Check, check, check. Radio check. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Hey everybody, welcome back to another stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to go flying again. Today, we're going to fly back up to Toronto, my hometown, Toronto. Before I talk a little bit about the flight, let me go ahead and say hello to the vast amount of people in the chat. There's 4 of us in here now. I'm going to go ahead and say hello. JSD, welcome on board, JSD. Hello. 5x5 says JSD. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully, we'll get some more viewers in later on today as we make our way northbound back up to Toronto. Hopefully, fingers crossed, guys. So if you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing, hitting that bell to be notified of future streams. I am streaming regularly. And of course, dropping a like in the video. We're going to try to get 20 likes. Now, for the particulars for today's flight, guys, I am operating a real-world flight. This is operated by Rouge Airlines with service now from Punta Cana back up to Toronto. We did go to Punta Cana a few days ago via Charlotte. It was a different airline. So anyway, we're doing another real-world op. Flight time for today, guys, 4 hours and 6 minutes. Gate to gate, 4 hours and 34 minutes. We're going to be cruising northbound at a cruise altitude of 34,000 feet or flight level 340. And we're going to cover a ground distance of 1,660 nautical miles. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We've got Louis Okotho in the house. Sorry if I mispronounced it. Hello, welcome on board. Adam H in the house. Adam, what's going on? Hello, hello. How is everybody? Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. And, let's just drop a like if you are liking the video. It does help me, and it does keep me motivated. Anyway, we're here in Punta Cana in the beautiful Fenix. We're attached to the gate. I've done a whole bunch of updates. Now, I'm not in real time just yet because I want to take off and then we'll switch to the real time, or we can keep it now. It's sunset. So, I mean, the sun is going to go down anyway. I'd like to get out of here before the sunset. At least you guys can see a little bit of the ground textures. And then once we're over open water, a lot of the flight actually is going to be northbound over, the Atlantic just west of continental USA. So, whether it's light or dark, I mean, it's not going to really matter, right? So hopefully, it will go into nighttime and maybe we'll see a flash or two of lightning, all right? Which would be pretty cool if we do. I haven't looked at the entire weather just yet. If there is precipitation or cells in the area, then we'll be able to see that. So that's the plan. I am on Vatsim. If you guys want to jump on Vatsim, you're more than welcome to. If not, you guys can just sit back, get your gummies as in like convenience store gummies, your M&Ms, your potato chips, and your popcorn, and let's go. And the cool thing is I got a little bit of ATC ground services here, so when we get to that point, hopefully they'll still be on and we can probably get our clearance from them and then some taxi instructions. If not, it's not a problem. We'll make our way to the active runway and we'll get out of here. So in terms of time, I want to save a little bit of time here. I'm going to just load up the passengers automatically and we'll get things going. In the meantime, I will get the face cam on. Here I am, guys. No Santa hat for today. And once we get airborne, I'll turn the camera off. I'm going to turn the lights off here in the office. And that way, my eyes will be accustomed to the nighttime. All right. So let me go ahead and get the volumes turned up. And let's go inside the aircraft here, which we are. Flight plan has been loaded. We're behind schedule because I'm not on real time, but that's not a problem. So we're going to go ahead and get things started. I did hook up my Rosefire overhead panel again. It does work with the Fenix, so I'm going to go ahead and use it. External power available to us, so I'm going to go ahead and get the Battery switches on, battery 1, 2 switch on, and we'll go ahead and turn on the external power. Perfect. We'll come up to the ADRs and align those 1, 2, 3. Get the ground control crew supply oxygen on, left, center, right, fuel pumps on. I'll go ahead and get the strobes in auto. Beacon lights can come on. Nav lights, we'll get that on. And we'll get the no smoking emergency exits on. That looks good. And I guess we'll get the aircon packs on as well. Perfect. All right, back down. Flight plan is loaded. We can go over to the mass and balance, and we will get it all set up now. So we're going to come to the MCDU. We'll go to the ATSU, AOC menu, received, sorry, not received messages. We'll just go to the init page, and let's init request. Mexican Aviator, what's going on? Elf hat when? I've got the Santa hat. If you guys want to see, I can put it back on. All right, the particulars for today's flight, MDPC, which is Punta Cana back to Toronto. Flight number for today, we are operating Rouge 1851 is our flight number. A cost index, we can go ahead and pick that up from our papers here. Cost index is 23, and our cruise altitude, which we briefed, flight level 340, that's good. We can get that in, and we can go now over to our zero fuel weight quickly. I'll get that all set up. Mass and balance. Planned passengers 161, planned cargo 2,373, and then our planned fuel. Very important for the fuel. I will cross-reference it. Let's go ahead and load the aircraft. We're going to do it instantly. There's the animations. A little wild, actually. Big drop. But anyway, aircraft now is loaded, and we can go ahead and send it to the MCDU or the MCDU, and here it is. It'll take a minute for the numbers to come in. There you go. Got some calculations. Now we can go over to our flight plan route and fill in the departure and arrival. As per SimBrief, departure is 09. I do have ATIS. We can listen to it, but I'm pretty sure it'll be 09 for departure, considering there's 2 sets of runways, but we'll probably go for 9. They're relatively in the same direction. So it is via the Pixar 2 Tango. So I guess it's this one. We can go ahead and insert that. There is no transition. And then later on in the Toronto, it's giving me 3-3 right. I doubt they're using 3-3 right. We'll probably change it as we get closer. But anyway, I'll side with the SimBrief and put in what was given to me by SimBrief, and we can change it on the go. So ILS 3-3 right, and it'll be the Linnings 3 arrival and the YYZ transitions. Go ahead and insert that. Perfect. It'll take a second for the times to come in and the restrictions and altitudes and all that sort of good stuff. It's already in. A little bit less than what I predicted for the total distance, 4 nautical miles less, but that is pretty accurate. And 3 hours and 50 minutes actually. So, or that is the Zulu time. Anyway, I'm doing a long haul right tomorrow night. Nice. 18 people. Let's get 18 likes. Yes, I wasn't even looking at that. I want to get everything all set up here, and we'll get out of here. Appreciate you guys. All right, let's turn up the screen displays here. Get a little bit of light in here for the nighttime. We'll get the first officer side all set up as well. All right, a few things left to do here, and we'll get ready to push off the gate. All right, we'll come down for the performance numbers now. We can go ahead and sync it, and we'll sync our weather, calculate, and it'll give us some performance numbers. So runway 09 for departure, we've got V1 154, VR 155, V2 156. Transition altitude is 17,000, and flex temp of 54. Flap setting will be 1/up 0.2. Perfect. This all looks good. I'm going to go ahead and send it. Send it. Green animation means go, that it has gone, and here it is. Everything that we just briefed right now has been imported and, you know, entered into the MCDU. So we can go ahead and get that set on the first officer side. We'll get our flight plan here loaded for us. And we'll wait 2 more minutes for the aircraft to align. And we'll call up for the clearance if they're still on. And we'll get ready to get out of here. So, you know what? I'll go ahead and listen to the ATIS if it's still up. It's still up. 3285. Go ahead and listen to it.
2.23. Altimeter 1013. Advise ATC that you have copied information hotel.
Hotel?
VFR, say number of persons on board. Punta Cana International Airport, Hotel 12300. Surface wind 060 degrees 06 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Clouds view at 1,800. Temperature 26. 2.23. Altimeter 1013. Advise ATC that you have copied information hotel. VFR, say number of persons on board.
That's all good. Let's go to ground. Hopefully they're gonna hear us, and let's get ready to copy. Punta Cana ground, good evening. Rouge 1851 with information hotel. We're ready to copy IFR to Toronto.
Rouge 1851, good evening, sir. You are clear to your destination, Toronto, active runway 08 via Pixar 2 Whiskey departure. Initial climb 5,000, then continue climb to flight level 34010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is CTAF 118.8 and squawk 4053.
Okay, we're cleared to Toronto via the Pixar 2 Whiskey departure. We'll expect 08 for departure. Initial climb up to 5,000. We'll expect a flight level 340 10 minutes after departure. CTAF frequency is 18.8 and we'll squawk 4053 for Rouge 1851.
Rouge 1851, your rig bag is correct. Advise when you're ready for push on start.
Yeah, we'll call back shortly for push and start. Rouge 1851. All right, cool. That is good. Let's go ahead and get it all set in here. 4053. And now he has given me another runway. It's given me 08. Given me 08. Oh. You know what? Let's just take it. Why not? The time that we saved here on the ground. So we're going to go ahead and switch that up. And we'll do 08. And it's via the Pixar 2 Whiskey. Perfect. Now we got to check our takeoff data. We can confirm confirm takeoff data. That's all good and perfect. It'll be a little bit more of a taxi, but whatever, it is what it is. All right, so it's easy as that, guys. Easy as that. We've got a company message. Let's go ahead and acknowledge that, and we'll hook up in the meantime. Actually, while I'm doing that, let's call the trucks. Prepare for push. And, you know, we'll call once we're hooked up. Let's go to the ATSU section. AOC menu here. Received messages. Load sheet. Go ahead and accept it. And I'm sure we're going to get another one. It's good for now. Guys, I am on the WinWing products here. Using everything WinWing. Loving it. A little bit of a long haul for me today, guys. What are we at? 6:32. We're looking at 10:30, maybe 11 o'clock this evening for the arrival in the Toronto. I wonder how many people are going to be up. But anyway, hopefully maybe we'll you know, catch on to a new crowd. if you need to go to work tomorrow. I'm off this week, guys, but I will be back to work next week. So right before Christmas. And let me tell you guys, it's going so fast. Yeah, I don't hear the I don't hear the ground control. Oh, you know what? Maybe because I've got the volume turned down. Yeah. Should be able to. Oh. You know what? I've got to... Let me start the APU here quickly. APU master switch on. I'm not going to go anywhere without doing that. Let's go ahead and start this. Damn it, it's going to take a few minutes now. And we'll get that turned. We can come and watch the APU spool up. There it is, flap open. Skya will be sleeping halfway. I know. I'll be in it. It's a real world flight, guys. And you know what? Actually, there's a few flights leaving now at 7 o'clock. And the Rouge flight is actually leaving at 10 p.m. If you guys want to track the real world flights, all you got to do is go to Flight Radar 24 or Flight Aware, and it'll give you the particulars. So we're just a little bit ahead of schedule of the WestJet flight that I believe is leaving at 7 o'clock. So we're going to see how well sim time is in relation to real time. All right, flaps open on the APU, and now we've got the APU coming online. We can come outside the aircraft and hear it. There it is, staring into the butt of the aircraft, the APU. Got exhaust coming out. And it is online now. So we can get the APU bleed on. Now we're all connected. We can come back to the ground services and let's disconnect the GPU. Still got power available to us. We are hooked up. And let's call for push and start. Because I guess that's what he wanted us to do. Punta Cana ground, Rouge 1851. We're ready for push and start.
1851, push and start approved, facing north, advise ready for taxi.
Okay, push facing north, and we'll call back for taxi Rouge 1851. All right, we are good. We've got the engine parameters showing. APU bleed is on. We'll come down to the center pedestal. We'll get the starters on, and let's go ahead and start engine number 1 for today. Okay, engine number 1. Oh, and let's really. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's continue pushback. And we are going to do noise. Parking brake released. So these are sounds, custom sounds. I mean, like announcement sounds for Rouge. And I'm going to go ahead and get the face cam off here now so you guys can appreciate all sights and sound. All right, in the aircraft, looking at the EFS, power is available to us on engine number 1. We're going to go ahead and repeat with engine number 2, starting engine number 2.
Please note that the exit signs of this aircraft are identified by green symbol. There is indicated direction to the exit. If you need additional information, please refer to the safety features card located in your seat pocket. Seatbelt and also booking signs are located throughout the aircraft.
And for some reason, the sounds are pretty low.
Your seatbelt while seated. Fasten your seatbelt and adjust it around your hips. To release the seatbelt with the proportion and pull apart. Any light event and evacuation lights and floor level will guide you to the exit. On this aircraft, exit is located as follows. There's 4 exits located on each side of the aircraft.
It's like they're muffled. I think I messed the sound setting up.
Evacuation of all the passengers should either rise required to leave all personal belongings behind. Please card in your seat pocket to learn the safety features of this aircraft. Please take a moment, review it.
All right, power available on engine number 2. Becky Davis, 1984. Welcome aboard. Welcome.
And in likely event of emergency landing of water, live and pouch is located beneath your seat or below your armrest. Once removed from storage, the pouch looks like this. To open,
Hey,
you
parking
open the
brake.
pouch.
Go
When
ahead and
removed
set
from the
it.
pouch, the light looks
Parking
like
brake is
this.
set.
Place the vents over your head. Fasten the weight clip and
We'll
tighten
get
the belt.
the predictive wind
Pull the
shear
vent out,
on.
place the light vest. It can
We can
also be
configure the
inflated and
aircraft
pointed to the
for
tube.
departure.
Please replace the vents into your leading aircraft.
Auto brake set to max.
Please
Gear
embark the
is
last
down,
figure
of
you find.
course.
Any questions or anything
We can go
do to
the
fix
ignition
flight
back to
when
normal
available, please let
position.
us know.
Flaps. Ooh.
Les appareils électroniques
Ooh, that's
doivent
not
être clairement
good.
d'avion. Le décompteur branché à un appareil électronique
Now
portatif
it's
peut
in
maintenant
reverse.
retirer. Si votre appareil électronique tombe dans votre
Done
siège,
here,
veuillez
guys.
passer le dernier. Vous ne
Throttle.
tentez pas de récupérer vous-même puisque la présence de risque d'incendie avertit immédiatement votre personnel de cabine pour que votre appareil soit incriminé son danger. Vu que les membres d'équipage du garde
Oh, no,
son
that's not
visage
it.
pendant la démonstration, si vous devez utiliser une marque oxygène en cours de vol, et vous assurer de retirer votre couvre visage avant d'ajouter votre marque oxygène sur votre bouche et votre nez. Veuillez noter que les panneaux de sortie de l'appareil comportent un très bol vert, les taches indicatrices sont à suivre pour se rendre à la sortie. Vous pouvez consulter la carte des mesures de sécurité qui se trouve dans la pochette devant vous pour obtenir d'autres
Alright, that's
renseignements.
better.
Veuillez toujours respecter la consigne
Flap
au
set
moment de
to
couper
1,
votre
and let's go
ceinture
ahead and
et
arm
fermer
the
son
spoiler.
Veuillez porter votre ceinture sur cette partie. Pour plier votre ceinture, puis ajuster la fausse hanche. Pour la détacher, suivez la pièce que trouve la boucle et préparer les deux parties. Pour l'éventualité peu probable d'une évacuation, l'éclairage
Holy
du
crap, they're
sol,
really
s'il vous
yapping
plaît,
in
les
there. Alright, let's go ahead and shut that off.
portes.
It does continue in the back. Alright, have a good trip. There they go. Got the pins in hand. Let me quickly set my trim setting. It's 1/up.2. We'll go to the flight controls here. Flash up. 2. That looks good. We'll go back to the engines. Flight plan, and I believe we're good to taxi. So we'll come up to the overhead. Let's get the taxi light on. I can go ahead and master off. We can call. Cabin check. Let's do all call. Do the cabin is good, and flap test. Well, flaps are config check. It's good, and let's call up for taxi. Ground Rouge 1851. We're ready for taxi.
1851, taxi to holding point Echo, runway 08 via Echo to Echo, cross runway 09 is approved.
Okay, Echo 2, Echo cross 09, and we'll hold short for 08, Rouge 1851. All right. Go ahead and get the parking brake off. Give it a little bit of power here. Let's go. I don't know why the engine sounds are so low. Guys, if you know how to get that fixed up, let me know. Clear right, clear left. I don't know why it's only like with this aircraft now. Is there an internal sound setting for the Fenix? I never had this problem before. Sounds are really low. Ed E in the house. Welcome on board, Eddie. I don't know what happened to the sounds. Hopefully I won't have any stutters. All right, default scenery here. I did download the I don't know, like kind of freeware update. It's like a freeware on flightsim.to. It's not the greatest, but still better than like defaults. All right, we're cleared across. Go ahead and take a look. Here. Here. Yeah, guys, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. We're going to try to get at least 20 likes in today's video. Of course, if you're new, please consider subscribing on that road to 1900. I just don't know why the engine sounds are like so muffled. I wonder when I was updating like the OBS and all that, like the studio, the streaming app, if it messed it up. Oh, I see. There's 2 holding points. You know what? I'm going to take the... Looks warm there. I know, right? Actually, you know what? It's going to get warm here now. Tomorrow and over the weekend. I don't know. They're even saying for Christmas now it'll be warm. It's so crazy. It's like, you know, a switch was flipped. And, you know, I went from being extremely cold to like being warm now. Ground Rouge 1851, holding short 08. We're ready for departure.
Roger, you can switch to Zeta frequency and report your intention of takeoff. Have a good flight, sir.
Okay, thank you so much for the radar services. We are going to 18.8 now. You have yourself a great night. Thanks. Okay, 18.8. And let's do it. Punta Cana traffic, Rouge 1851, lining up runway 08, northbound departure, Punta Cana. All right, before we do that, let me just quickly take a look at the CTAF here. Not CTAF, but the Vatsim radar. Okay. All right, let's get the landing lights on. Get all that switched on. Flight attendants, one more time. Let's take the... sorry about the sounds. I don't know why the sounds are so quiet. Runway 08, visually confirmed. Is our runway. Take our time here. Get lined up nice. All right. We'll hit the brakes. Guys, if you're ready, I'm ready. Let's go to Toronto. Shall we? All right. Throttle up to 50%. Let's go ahead and... Oh, no. Hey. Engine stable. And let's go. Manflex 54 SRS. Blue nav. Auto thrust blue. Takeoff thrust now is set. Airspeed's alive. $100 knots, check. V1, rotate. V2, positive rate. Gear coming up. And we are out of here. Pereira, boa noite, my friend. Welcome, welcome on board. Here we go. Oh, look at the crab. It kind of did a fishtail there. Crabbing into the wind. This looks good. Very stable. Very stable. Back inside the aircraft here. We'll pitch the nose forward. And we'll start our left turn. We've got climb thrust now. Set climb thrust. Pitch the nose forward. And we'll continue. There's the shores of Punta Cana. A little bit of land here. This sounds good. It's just it's a little low. Wow, look at this, guys. She's running smooth tonight. Holy macaroni. Oh, I like the waves there. Cool. All right, we're going to start our turn, left turn, and we'll take another look at the shoreline. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and get the autopilot turned on. Let's bug it up to our altitude. We are going to 340. And let's enjoy the departure here. I'll make a call. Punta Cana traffic, Rouge 1851, left turn climbing through 2,700 per flight, level 340, last call, Punta Cana. All right, speed check good, flaps coming up, and let's go and continue the sights here. You can see the slats coming up. Is this time live weather? No. The weather is live, the time is not. No. The time is rolled back just a little bit so we can catch the sunset. And then once the sun goes down, I'll just put it to real time. I mean, because a lot of the flight is going to be over open water anyway, so it doesn't matter if it's day or night. But it is nice to see the sunset leaving the island. And like I said, when I first started the stream, hopefully we'll have a little bit of convection out there. We'll see some thunderstorms, some lightning. This is great, guys. Look at it. All right, we've got a speed altitude restriction. And here the engine's winding down. I'll take a nice look at the coastline here.
We encourage you to wear your seatbelts at all times. Federal regulations prohibit smoking, vaping, and the use of e-cigarettes. It is also not permitted to use any cannabis products or consume your own alcohol.
You heard that, JSD?
Any duty-free purchases.
Don't vape, okay?
In a few moments, we will offer you beverage service.
Looks awesome, doesn't it? Oh, man, does it look... Looks great. It looks so good, I took my face off the camera there. Look at it, guys. So it looks like we've got some more restrictions here. Yeah, we're just climbing up. It's all right. I'm going to let the autopilot do its thing. Once we get up to 10,000 feet, we'll turn off some of the lights and we'll continue our climb. There will be ATC along the route. So, you know, hopefully we will, you know, get to listen to some of the chatter. And of course, I will have the music playing as well. So. The only thing is the engines are a little bit too quiet for me. I don't know what I've done with the sound settings, but wow, look at the low cloud here too. This looks great. All right, step climb. So one of the improvements with a Sim Update 4 is the night lighting. We will definitely get to test it out now. I mean, the night lighting against the cowling here on the engine, it looks amazing. It looks really, really good. Looks good. I mean, the sky color looks good too. All right, now we're up to flight level 230. Oh, we've got a discon. So what I'm going to do is go direct Civo. Join it. There we go. Now whatever restrictions we have will get erased. Might as well enjoy the coastline because we're not going to be looking at anything for at least a few hours. It'll be perfect time for conversation, some jazz music, and some good old aviation talk. All right. I'm just going to go back into the aircraft now to, you know, do our after takeoff checks, and then we'll get some music on. James on Trucker Lifestyle in the house. Welcome on board. It's good to see you up in the air again. Yep. I mean, I'm up all the time in the air, but thank you for tuning back in. Appreciate you. All right, we're at 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and get the landing lights now turned off. We can get the nose light off as well. We can get the strobes on. That should have been on already. We'll keep the seatbelt sign for a second here until we complete our after takeoff checks, and then we can extinguish that or turn that off. So auto brake is off. Gear now is up and off. I will come down. We're in the proper detent here. We're on climb thrust. Engines are both on and in the norm position for the starter. Flaps are up, and we can go ahead and disarm the spoiler. And we can come back up to the top here and ping. After takeoff checklist now is complete. Welcome, welcome, guys. We've got the beacon light on. That looks good. Strobes are on too, you can see them. Just following the coastline. How sweet is this? So long, Punta Cana. We're going back to dreary, cold Tirana. Actually, it's warming up. Today wasn't that bad. Like I said, it's like someone flipped a switch. We were in like deep freeze, deep freeze, and now all of a sudden it's going to be warm. They're even saying it'll be a warm Christmas for the entire continental U.S. too. It's crazy. A little bit of turbulence. 12 likes, guys. 20 of us in here. Let's get 20 likes. Start heading northbound now. It'll be north straight to... We're going to be entering the continental U.S. over Delaware, I think it is. Yeah. And then straight up into Toronto. Yep, the weather is crazy. I'm telling you. It's nuts. Center fuel tanks? I don't know why that's on. Oh, I've got a pump fail. Interesting. I don't need a failure now. There it is. We get to appreciate. Oh, there's lighting in the cabin as well. This looks great. We'll keep it like this for the next little bit. We'll slowly watch the sun go down. Now, like I said, it is not on real time. I'm just back a little bit, just so we can catch the sunset here. Once we get over open water here, I can just flip the switch and it'll go back to real time. Weather is the real though, is the real time. So I'll tell you guys, I wasn't even planning on streaming today. And then it's just like, you know what, maybe I'll just do a little one. And then I saw this flight. I don't know why it came into my head. And I was just like, you know what, I'll do this. Real world flight. And yeah, why not? Be nice to listen to some jazz on the way. All right, back in the standard pressure region, we can go ahead and click standard 290902 times 2 times 3. We are good. Climbing up to flight level 340. Take a look at the Vatsim radar here now. Let's see when we're going to be expecting. Not until we get Washington Center, and that is if they're still up. Toronto is up today because Montreal is up. Montreal has an, like a weekly event on Wednesday. It's Wednesdays in Montreal, and then Toronto is Thursdays. So because a lot of people fly the route, it's a very popular route between Toronto and Montreal. I think there's a gazillion flights that go between the two cities daily. And that's why they staff them. But I don't know if they'll be there by the time we get there. It's all good. So because I've got time now with no ATC, I'm gonna go ahead and turn on some music. It's nothing better than afternoon chill or early evening chill on a Wednesday here at Skymaster 1. Get that turned down nicely. There we go. Let the chat begin. Speaking of crazy, for some reason I can't get the block fuel for the A380. I can get the zero fuel weight and the zero fuel weight center of gravity every time I try. It does not work for the block fuel. Really? Maybe you're entering it incorrectly. If you've got it in pounds, it might be because it's such a big aircraft. And depending on the route, if you're doing long hauls, you might have the decimal point in the wrong place. So I think it's like if you're in pounds, it'll be in the 100,000 pounds. So, try putting in 3 numbers or rounding up. I've never had the problem. I've only had a problem if I'm not rounding up right, or like if I'm not putting the decimal place in the right place. Roxy3 in the house. Welcome on board. Hello, how are you? I'm well. How are you? We still got the coastline. Yes, we do. Dominican Republic. I would love to go here again. Love to. Maybe now in the February. So once the coast here disappears, the coastline or the interior, I'll just switch it back to real time. Or not, we can just watch the sunset together. It'll take a little bit for sure. Oh, thank you. I'll keep trying. Yeah, let me know. Let me know if you're still having issues. Then I can try to walk you through it. If you just put it on the Discord. All right, next song here, guys. Of course, my playlist is not a big playlist, but I do like all the songs on it. So, let's see if we can get some more songs as we make our way to Toronto. Real world flight, guys. The real WestJet flight should be taking off now, so we can track it just for shits and giggles, just to see how well we do with real world ops. Now, the time might be right, but the weather might not be. Even though we are downloading real world weather, it's not real weather, or it could be a little older. So Now, I've had instances where I tried to take off the same time as the real flight, and I never win. Thank you so much for that. She's 17. Thank you, thank you. Gotta jump into the flight deck and make sure that everything is good. That is our job. I don't know why I've got the center fuel tanks feeding. I did download the fuel. I did get the right amount of fuel. My only issue is the sounds. I don't know what happened to my sounds. It seems like it's a little quiet inside the aircraft. I don't know, man, but these wing views look pretty darn good. Actually, let me get the wing light on. Check that out. That's awesome. Look at the lighting. I love it. And plus, I love this overhead panel. I love it. I wish I could get the full-size one. But I really, really like this Rosefire. Actually, they just came out with a radio panel, too, now. Come on, Wing. You got to start releasing more of your goodies. She says, how is the Gigabyte product, bro? Is it reliable? Is that reliable? You know, I've been an Asus guy, Asus Strix, and, you know, when I went to get the graphic card, I was looking for the deal. Gigabyte at that time was the best deal for me. I wasn't sure about it, but no complaints. No complaints. I actually like Gigabyte now. So because of that, I ended up getting the Gigabyte motherboard when I was upgrading. And yeah, I've got the AMD chip now, and, you know, they all work good together, right? Even in 1440p. I was streaming 1080p for the longest time, and 1080p was no problem at all for me. I liked it, but putting it in 1440p now, stepping it up a little in 2K, you know, bringing it a little more to life. Yeah, it looks amazing, and no real complaints. I mean, sometimes I get the, you know, issues when I update. It kind of reverts my settings through NVIDIA. It tries to up the setting because NVIDIA thinks that, you know, my card and my CPU or my PC, the CPU, are capable of running it, but it doesn't. So I have to go back and revert to my personal settings for Microsoft Flight Simulator. But in terms of the Gigabyte, not a problem at all. I actually like them now. Simply Aviation, welcome on board, my friend. Thank you so much for tuning in. Eddie says, Skymaster, can you use pounds in the A380 or just kilograms? I think you can switch. I think you can switch. You should be able to make those switches in your electronic flight bag, in the tablet, in your EFB. Should be able to in settings, and you can switch it in your SimBrief as well. So SimBrief, you can switch it from, you know, the metric to, you know, the pounds. I haven't been in the A380 in a minute, so I will be flying it again over the Christmas holidays for sure. And this morning I actually did a little bit of updating for X-Plane 12. Updated the flight factor, 777. So definitely got to check that out. Got to get back into some X-Plane flying as well. Been a hot minute for that for sure. Yeah, okay, I'll try to pounds and see if that works. Thanks again. Yeah, no problem, Eddie. Like I said, if you have problems, you know, join the Discord if you haven't already. Or, I mean, if you're going to try to do it now, maybe we can help you live now while I'm on the stream. I'll be on the PC here for the next few hours for sure. unless something happens. All right, I think it's time now that we can turn off the wing light. There we go. No sense in burning a $10,000 light bulb. Probably even more, actually. And yes, that is a thing too. If you can save the life on those bulbs. As long as safety isn't compromised, of course. Meaning you can't take off without working lights. Or land without them either. But above 10,000 feet, if there's no traffic in the area, I think you're good. JSD, you still awake? Still awake, brother? JSD, wake up, JSD. Can you imagine if we hit 1,900 subs by the end of the stream today? Oh my God. Roxy3 says, do you have some new gen CPU to recommend for me? First time building a PC. I think of spending 1,500 euros or $1,800. In terms of the latest gen, I'm not sure. Like, I mean, it's been a minute since I've done some research for the CPUs. But I will wholeheartedly recommend AMD. I was skeptical at first. I was an Intel guy. But when it comes to gaming now, especially this one, definitely go AMD. And that recommendation actually came from my wife, who's, been in IT for a very long time. So I trusted her judgment, even though I was a little apprehensive. But it worked out. It worked out really good. So yeah, AMD. Whatever AMD's latest chip is. Or if you want to save a buck, 7800 X3D is still good. That's the one that I'm using, I think. So, like I say in the past streams, Woxy, you can benchmark. So you can just go to Google and put benchmark, and then it usually gives you options like A and a B. You can compare products. So if you want to compare, the same price range Intel chip to the AMD chip, you can plug in those two chips, and it'll give you the benchmarks. So someone's actually gone and gone through testing them and making the comparison. So that's what I do too. I was doing it with graphic cards as well. Sometimes the difference between, say, like a 3080 and the 4070 Ti Super is only off by a little bit. So if I was owning, or if I owned the 380 and I was thinking about upgrading to the 4070 Ti Super, and if it only gave me like a few extra frames, then what the hell? Like, why do it, right? I don't want to upgrade every year, even though, I mean, it sounds cool to be on the latest and greatest, but I went from a 2080 to a 4080, so for me that was a pretty considerable jump. But I also upgraded the PC. So. Okay, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. JSD, you're present. You better be. Attaboy, JSD. I know your eyes are closing to the sound of my voice. I'm thinking about buying a RTX 5070. What do you think about that? When I first started gaming and I don't know, like AMD, like the RTX cards are okay, but honestly, I know it's a little bit more money, but go NVIDIA. And they are closing the gap, though. I don't know what the latest RTX card is. Maybe that's the number. I'm not familiar. But yeah, I think they're bridging the gap now, too. Wow, look at that. I guess we'll Just watch this for a little. Hunt 737, welcome on board, my friend. Airbus or Boeing? I'm an Airbus guy. Now, PMDG is releasing tomorrow, so I will be picking it up. I have to. It'll be an extra Christmas present for myself. But I slightly like Airbus better than Boeing. Not that I don't like Boeing. Boeing's a great product too. I don't know why the screens kind of look dull. Interesting. Is there any lighting on it? Oh, there might be the map lighting. How can I turn that off? That no, it's still. This light is still on. I wonder why that's on. Yeah, it's casting a shadow over the... Oh, there we go. What the heck happened here now? What? Why? That's so weird. Why did the flaps come out? What the heck? I guess something's not mapped right. Yeah. Hopefully I didn't wreck the aircraft. Yo, off to you. Not kidding. Have a good stream. Your Sim CFI. Thank you so much for coming in. The legend. Off to YXU. Attaboy. Have a great real world flight. By the way, I've been there too. Thank you so much for tuning in. You put the flaps down by accident when you were playing with the light. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I mean, it should be like, just bound to my throttles. I don't know what happened. Or yeah, maybe I touched it when I was putting the light off. Crazy. Oh, well, you know what we're going to do, right? As any good captain will do? Blame the first officer. No, let's not do that. No matter what, even if it was his fault, it's still my fault. The 5070 is a good card, but if you can afford the 5070 Ti, has more VRAM, which will help. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's always good to be with the latest, but I mean, I was actually toying the idea to just upgrade to a 4090 to see if I could get a deal on a 4090 and see if I can get some money for my 4070 Ti, which I've got the box and everything for, right? Like the receipts and everything. No way. Even a 4090 is like $5,000. It's crazy. I can't imagine what a 5090 is. Jose Flores, welcome on board. Welcome. Hello. Guys, we're at 19 likes. We need one more for the 20. I don't know if I should put the wing light back on. Let's waste some more light bulb. any message. That's probably them finding out that we let the flaps out. Atsu AOC menu. I received messages. What are we at? We're no ADC required. All right. RTX 5070 Ti is more expensive than the 9060 XT, and it's the same thing. There you go. Like, I mean, if AMD or Radeon, whatever it is, if they're bridging the gap now, I mean, you know, if you're solely playing Flight Simulator, then, you know, you might want to be a little more picky, you know, because, you know, the cards are rated differently for Microsoft Flight Simulator. But if you're going to use it like all round for all kinds of gaming, then, you know, maybe the Radeon is up there now too. But everything that I do, I research online now with AI, you know, and like with benchmarking and all these sites, even YouTube. YouTube does, you know, there's content creators that's all they do is they talk about graphic cards, they talk about PCs and all that, so you can find out. And they usually, when they benchmark it, they'll benchmark it on their streams, not on their streams, like on their YouTube channel. And you know, more often than not, they are including Microsoft Flight Simulator in there as well, so you can check it out. And the cool thing is that they run it on, you know, 3 different monitors, so you're gonna get better performance on a 1080p than on a 1440p and on a 4K. Obviously, the 4K is going to be the most demanding of the 3. Now, 1440 is kind of the sweet spot now. You know, even a few years ago, 1440, even 2K, it was hard for the graphic card to run it. Oh, never mind, it's on discount. So it's 600 euros. But it's the same thing as the 9060 XT. Okay. So this is why I didn't want to take off at night, like full night, which was real time. This is what we're going to see for the majority, well, at least a good portion of the flight. It's just this. And we've got a sliver of light now, which I'll keep on now. We'll watch this disappear. But it is like, that's a good thing now about this. Night is night. I remember back in the P3D days, especially P3D4, which by the way was like my favorite. I loved P3D4. You know, before like developers, third party, what was the name of it? It was a name of it was a name of the night. Damn it, I can't remember it. But yeah, like default night was like light. It was so funny. Nighttime was not night. I'm watching on my OLED and it's dark. Yeah, right? Like, look at this. So, I mean, even the settings that I've got on my monitor, I've, like, enabled the dark mode more. Like, there's more dark saturation in it. I like it. I like the dark, like, the blacks to be deep. Like my Samsung phone. It's, I like that. I don't like no graininess or haziness to it. Here it is, Pereira. Your favorite song. My favorite song. I have a Flight Simulator X-Plane 12 and X-Plane 11. Use both. Nice. Yeah, I'll be back on X-Plane 12 soon. I did update it today. I did update the Flight Factor 777. So, I think after today's flight, we'll be back in Boeing for a bit. It's been a long time since I've been in Boeing. So if I can pick up the PMDG tomorrow, whether I stream tomorrow or the day after, it'll be back in the PMDG. And of course, we'll do some X-Plane 12 as well. Wow, look at the beacon. Looks like it's going crazy. What if I shut off the beacon? There's nobody out here. There it is. Shut it right off. Let's turn the beacon back on. Are my logo lights? What the hell? Hey, my logo lights aren't on. I wonder if it's mapped. Yeah, it is. Maybe they don't work. I just came out Flight Factor Freighter. Yeah, I know, I saw it. I think it's like $30. I was hoping it would go on sale at Black Friday, but it didn't. Anything that just releases doesn't go on sale. I should have known better. Another aircraft I'm interested in is the E-175 for X-Plane, the X-Craft, but that's darn expensive too. There it is. Favorite song. San Juan Center is up. Here's my airplane. I'll put it up on the screen for you guys. There I am. Lonely Rouge 1851. Now, do we have any convection in the air? Nah, there's nothing. It's just clear. No clouds either. I've got the overlays. Let's see. Overlays. Segment. Oh, this is different now. Detailed light. I like light. Cool. I thought we would be able to catch a few flashes of lightning in the clouds. It's probably not going to happen. It's all good. All right, let's go back in the flight deck here. A whole lot of nothing. This is like in real life, guys. I've done some night flying in sparsely lit areas, and I'm telling you, it's close to IFR flying. You can't see nothing. No horizon, no nothing. And especially if there's, you know, like no stars, if it's cloudy, dark, or there's no moon. If it's a new moon or like there's no moon, it gets pretty dark. Just check the A350 is not on sale. Bummer. I do own it. Or any builds. I like it. It's actually getting better. I just shut off the lights in my office now. It's pretty cool. Got it all dark in here. Actually, you know what? I'll turn the camera on for a second so you guys can Try to make out my face. Here I am. You can barely see me now. I like this. Let's just chill. Here I am. I'm out. Here I am. What kind of airlines am I flying? Right now we are doing Rouge. Rouge. So wherever we are in the world, that's where we, that's where we pick up the, real life flights and carriers. So if we were flying out in Australia, then I would do an Australian carrier. So anyway, here we are. I showed, and now we're gonna go look at the real flight. Just gonna wait for the next song here for a minute, and then I'll see if I can track the real flight, which by the way is a 737. The last flight simulator I played is FSX. I never yet played Microsoft 2024 because I don't have a PC built. Yeah, I know well, I mean, the good thing about 2024 now, guys, is that it is available across platforms. So, if you've got an Xbox One or whatever the latest Xbox is, you can play it on that. And now PS5. I know a lot of people have the PS5, so. I could have sworn WestJet. Oh, wait a second. Did it get canceled? Rouge is going at 10:25. Frank, I don't know what's going on with my dogs. Oh, here it is. Okay, so it departed at 7 o'clock. Let me see if I can get this. Where is it now? Oh, it's Sunwing. Oh, yeah, because it's WestJet now. So show on map. So check it out, guys. So this guy took off at 7 o'clock. Oh, no, actually, no. What the hell? When did it take off? It took off 52 minutes ago. Scheduled 7 p.m. Actual 7:37? How? How did it get this? That's impossible. Punta Cana's on the same time. How is it this far out? This doesn't make any sense. It's only 7:30 now. Are you from Canada, bro? Yes, I'm from Southern Ontario, Canada. Okay, I'm confused about this flight now. Scheduled 7 p.m. The only thing is Punta Cana is at... What time is it in Punta Cana? Anyway, that's where that flight is. Now we're gonna go quickly to my flight. Oh, we're like in the same place. We're in the same place. All right, it's a race now. It's a race. I'll come back to this after. Yikes, guys. It's pretty dark out. What about now? You know what I'm gonna do? I might as well just go to real time now. Hopefully it won't mess anything up. There we go. And of course it did. Let's see if it'll grab it. There it is. You know what? We've got the Milky Way now. Check that out. That's actually pretty cool. And they've dulled it down a little bit. I remember when they first put it in the simulator, it was It was very bright. All right, night flying it is. Get some night flying in. JSD is sleeping for sure. We'll do a cabin tour in a little bit. Well, looking at the information from the real world flight as opposed to mine, they've been airborne a little bit longer. And we're pretty much in the same place, so maybe the winds are favoring the game now. I use a PC computer, says Jose. And I guess you'll have to slowly upgrade. Well, it looks like there's a little bit of lag on the stream chat. Sorry, guys. Should be better. Doesn't look too bad. She says, where you buy your PC components, bro, here in Canada? I use Canada Computers. Canada Computers, they're everywhere across Canada. And if you're looking for a particular part, you know, or a component, and they don't have it in the exact location where you're at, they'll get it from another store. Canada Computers, Best Buy is another one. I think I don't know if Tiger Direct is still. I think Tiger Direct, but it's online only. And then of course there's Newegg Canada, but that's so expensive. I don't know what Newegg. I don't even know how they make their money. It's so expensive. And then of course there's the used market. Sometimes you can score there. If you do your due diligence and you find the right seller, you know, that's going to guarantee you your money back and, you know, guarantee that the card is good and everything. And, you know, he's got a good rating. You can score a good used graphic card. The last two graphic cards I bought before I bought this one, I bought them on off of Marketplace, and both times were successful purchases. Yep, sir, I use the PC computer monitor. Nice. I'll be back. I'm going to go get some dinner, says Ed E. Have a good dinner. I had a steak sandwich for dinner. And no, it's not pronounced sandwich. It's sandwich. But, you know. Why not? Why not call it the way it sounds? So this is it, guys. Real world flight operated in real time on our way to Toronto. This is what the pilots are seeing. This is it. They're sitting there probably chatting. And the folks that are making their way back to Toronto from a nice holiday in Punta Cana are probably dreading. But then again, you know what? It is like the week before Christmas, so they probably have extended holidays. Captain Adam in the house. Welcome on board, Captain Adam. Hi, cool stream. Been doing this same lately, enjoying the realism, and I'm still with Microsoft 2020. Nice. Yeah, you know, I've come off Microsoft 2020. I loved it. Just a great sim. Stable. A lot of software add-ons for it, but yeah, I mean, now I've converted. I'm full-time now on 2024. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate you. 22 likes, guys. Let's get those likes up. Let's try to hit 30 likes. And if you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing. Try to get up to 1860 on the subs today. Take a look at our navigational display here. Got a crosswind, quarterly crosswind. 288 at 50 knots. Still better than it being right off our nose. But it'd be nice if it was on our tail. Anyway, 440 on the ground speed. We'll see if that changes as we get closer to the coast of the good old United States. JSD, where are you, JSD? Wow, there's nothing except this Milky Way. Yikes. You know what? Let's. You know what we got to do? We got to see if we can turn off the lighting. I know you can in the iFly. Maybe we can in here now. Anyway, let's put on another song. Lights. Is there a way? I tried doing it before, but do these work? Have maintenance. What's that? Seems you can click on those, but they don't do anything. We need to turn off the lighting. Can I even open this up? Maybe wait. No, it won't even let me. Is it occupied? Oh, what is this? What the heck? I guess it's code for the cockpit door. Maybe we could dim it through the electronic flight bag. Anyway, let's have a look. It's eerily quiet in here. What happened to our passengers? You know what? It looks good, actually. I'm telling you, the textures look even better now. Captain, maybe from the iPad? Yeah, I'm going to go check it. We'll do a quick tour here. Sadly, we can't open up the overheads, but... These are detailed nicely. We got a fuse panel overhead. Boom. Just like that. Oh, and it does close the door. That's pretty cool. All right, let's go to the electronic flight bag. Grounds sim settings. Panel states. Panel state. No, definitely not that. What can we go in here? Sim settings. Cabin. Cabin lights. All right, let's do that. Cabin visibility. There it is. Now if we go out. Yeah, that's a lot better. There it is. Perfect. That's the way I like it. Captain Adam, thank you so much for that. Does anybody use Flowy? I gotta look into getting that. Like the round taskbar. Well, the Christmas lights look pretty good. I'm watching it right now. Pretty darn good. So we've been airborne for 58 minutes, coming up to the first hour. We've got 3 hours to go. Yikes. 3 hours. Packs sometimes remain and leave the cockpit door open and after boarding for a full flight. Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes when I leave the door open, you can see them when I'm boarding, but I don't even know where the door is now. How can I open it? That looks good. That's a nice sight. Look at that. Ooh, I've got some nice floor lighting in there. It's dark, guys. It looks like there's nothing on the screen. Like, holy crap. They've done a really good job of making the blacks black. Like, the colors. Like, look at it. I mean, that's how it is in real life. If there's no light, it's nothing. You just can't see anything. Doesn't matter how your eyes are adjusted to it. If there's no light for your eyes to pick up, you are not seeing shit. JSD, thank you so much. I thought you went to sleep. JSD, thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you, sir. Merry Christmas, he says. Merry Christmas to you too, my friend. Thank you so much. For the $5 donation. Appreciate you. I think MS needs to model the moonlight night better, though. It's very bright in real life on the moon. Yeah, if the moon is out, yes. Yeah, when I was doing my night rating, I got blessed with my night cross country. It was snow. It had a fresh layer of snow, so the snow, like all the ground was snow covered, and then I had a full moon. So the moon was reflecting off the snow, and it was nice. I could see a lot, right? But you're right. I mean, this has gotten better. This has gotten better. Like I said, compared to P3D, especially version 4. Oh my God, version 4 was a joke. It was funny. Plus, it wasn't even dark. It was purple. The sky was purple all night. I loved it. JSD, thank you again. Thanks again for the $5 bomb. Thank you. What happened to Hunter? Or Merc? I haven't seen Merc lately, too. Sorry, guys. I've been talking for the last 3 minutes. I had the mic off. Adam, welcome to Skymaster 1. Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome on board, my friend. So JSD says good old night lighting. Yeah, so that's what I was ranting about for the last 3 minutes here. Night lighting looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. And once again, Adam, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome on board. On that road to 1860, guys, can we do it today? Will we do it? And then I was talking about the airspace. So Miami Center just came on, but they didn't contact us because they probably knew, like, you know, we're going to be leaving it. So we're going to be, let's get the next song. We're going to be making our way north, you know, for a little bit more until we cut inland over Washington and then up into Toronto. Hopefully by the time we get there, we'll get the center still on. But it will take us some time to get there, so even if they're not, it's all right. All right, it's still a work day, school days. I think this is the last week of school before the holidays. Sky, you got another sub. I know. Let's keep him coming. Let's try to get 1860 today. What are we at on the likes? 22 likes. We gotta get some more likes. Here, I'll put the face cam on for a minute. Here I am, guys. Sitting here in the dark. I bet you guys couldn't even see me. Join the Discord, exclamation Discord in the chat. Free to join. So we're landing at Toronto 0355 UTC. And we're at 0056 UTC. Come on, JSD. You're good at the clock math there. Three hours, guys. 3 hours. The question is, will I make it? Usually I fall asleep by 9 o'clock. Saving on electricity. Oh my god, JSD, yeah. Well, I mean, if I have all the lights on here in the office, I mean, it'll show my face and all, but it's harder to look at the screen. Harder to look at it. You know, the lights has the shadow on the monitor. There's glare, there's reflections. It's just better to darken everything out on these night flights. I get to appreciate some of the lighting from the actual instruments that I've got set up on the desk now. That's pretty cool. You know, they've been making these peripherals, you know, like the joysticks and the throttles for a long time now. and it never really had any backlighting. But now, you know, with the advancements in certain technologies, you know, they're mass producing them. They're putting in the LEDs, the fiber optics, just making them more true to life, and it just adds to the immersion. I mean, this is how it would look on the real aircraft. You would have all these lit up, and now the peripherals that you're getting from WinWing are doing the same thing. So really, really cool. I will be dreaming by then. I gotta hang in there now. I'm committed. Unless something happens to the PC, I'm going all the way. Hopefully it'll be a good stream. I mean, it's going good so far, but it's nice when you are coming into land. All right, a little bit of good news here. Looking at the navigational display, I've got the ETP, equal time point. That's what it means. And that's always a nice sign. So once we hit that marker, you know, we know we're halfway there. We're halfway. That is the exact half point on your route. If you had any kind of emergency, you know, with pressurization, sick passenger, or something wrong with the aircraft, you could turn around and go back to where you started from. If you're beyond that point, then if it's not like a dire emergency where you need to land ASAP, you can continue on to your destination. Everyone, don't be afraid to chat. That's right. JSD with the $5 donation. Thank you, my friend. Getting quiet, everybody. You know, I could turn it back to daytime and wake everybody up. How about this? We'll switch it up a minute. Jump on the first officer side here. This looks pretty cool. Very, says JSD. JSD, you're still awake. I'm proud of you. Come on, wake up, everybody. I know I'm kind of like just chilling now, too. It's all good. I've only got 3 more hours to go. Whose idea was this? It's all good. I might go and get some water though. Get a nice glass of water. Fenix in the house. Welcome on board. Fenix YTB. Yo. What's going on, my man? Welcome on board. Welcome on board. Skymaster 1. Sup, doing well, doing good. What about y'all? I'm doing well, guys. Thank you so much. Mr. Aviation 14 in the house. Welcome on board. What edition of Microsoft 2024 should I get? That's a good question. It depends. It depends on what aircraft it comes available with that you're interested in flying. I got the basic. I got the very, very basic. I was thinking about getting the deluxe edition so I could get access to the 787, which is getting better. There's, there's a mod for it, but I couldn't justify it. It was, I think it was like another $100 to get that. It was a big jump in price between the standard and the deluxe that had it. I think it was premium deluxe that has the 787, and I was like, there ain't no way I'm spending an extra $100 for one aircraft, so I didn't. It all depends on what you're looking for, but I got the standard, the lowest one, and no complaints. I used that extra $100 to buy, proper payware aircraft, so that's why I keep saying that if someone could come out with a proper payware 787, I'll definitely be buying it. All the good airplanes are in standard, exactly. You don't have access for the 787. Yeah, that's right, I don't. I would just buy Bravo Airspace. It's better. There you go. It's such a big jump. Exactly. So that was my rationale behind it, guys. It was just because when it released, I was like, oh, I got to get the, you know what? I had the standard edition for 2020 and I wanted access to the 787. And I was like, okay, I'll just get, the one up and it'll be the 787 will be included. But they didn't do that. They're smart. Microsoft was smart for that. Like, they're not taking enough of my money anyway, And what I mean by that is not by the game, but by other services like Windows, Office 365, even extra storage for your Outlook. If you're using Outlook or OneDrive, forget it, you're paying. What a scam, I know, right? Literally all 787 mods need the default one. Yeah, so that's just it. Like, someone's got to bring a like payware version where you pay the $80, $90, whatever it is, and just get a fully functioning, good sounding, good textured aircraft. Like any build should build one. Or PMDG. I was saying for PMDG, bring out a 787. I'll buy it. I'll spend $100 for it. Skymaster, which plane do you fly in real life? In real life, I fly Cessna 172s, 182s, Diamond Katanas, DA-20s, DA-40s, Piper Warriors, if that's what you're asking. In the sim, I'm flying everything. Everything that's available that I've paid for, like the payword version, I'm flying. The only thing I don't do in the sim is general aviation. I just don't. I have no interest in it. Partly because I do it in real life, right? So. Yeah, 182, 172s. Out of all of them, I like the Katana. I mean, that's where I got my private license on. So. The DA-40, DA-20s. And then I got, I did my commercial training in the 172. Our models. And then the G1000, so. The G1000. And my second favorite is the Piper. I like the Piper. Experience on all GAs. Yeah. You flew the 172. Nice. Ed E is back in the house. Welcome back, sir. My favorite GA airplanes are the 180, 182s, 185 tail draggers. Nice. I like the Cirrus too. I've been in a Cirrus. I haven't flown it. I think if I had an option, like for if I won the lottery to buy an airplane, I'd probably buy a Cirrus. Even though they are expensive. Either that or a Katana. Working towards my PPL. Nice. Eddie says, thanks. You're most welcome. We're in it for the long haul today, boys and girls. Question is, will I be awake at 11 o'clock still? And functioning on top of that? It'll probably be a disaster of a landing. All right, 240 nautical miles for the halfway point. It's kind of sad, you know, because I had these headwinds when I was coming down to Punta Cana a few days ago, you know, from Charlotte. And now I'm getting the same winds on the return 2 days later. At night on top of that. Would you recommend those like academies for airlines? Flair and Jazz has academies to get pilot there. I'm not sure about those. I mean, those just came about now. They didn't have them when I was doing my flight training many years ago. I don't know. You got to look into them. You got to look and see, you know, what guarantees they offer. A lot of them will brand themselves, or you know, they'll be affiliated with the actual airline, but you know, they'll only take like maybe the top 3 out of every class, every graduating class. So I don't know. My dad flies this exact plane for the exact company. Nice. I think you were telling me about that before, Phoenix. Long ago, I remember. First Officer Jad in the house. There he is. Jad over elevators. Welcome on board, sir. How are you? Yo, Rouge. Nice. Yeah, I think you were telling me that before. I remember. That's so cool. Nice. They say you're not guaranteed to get into the airline. Exactly. It's just better to do it, you know, find a good school that has a good reputation to it, that has successfully put pilots in airline jobs. Above all, that has a good safety record. you don't want a school where, you know, they're not prioritizing safety. Of course, safety is paramount. You need to have good safety in order to be certified, right? But you know, you do your due diligence, find out if it, you know, is close to where you live, if they've got an accelerated program, if you've got the money up front to do it quicker, if they've got guarantees and affiliates with airlines or, you know, beginning working companies, right? And then you make a decision based on that. No face cam again. No, I had the face cam on before, Jad, but here I can put it on right now. That's me right now. I've got it completely dark in the flight deck here. So my whole office, my whole house now is dark. So yeah, I mean it's pretty pointless. So you're not gonna see me. But if you want to see what I look like, you can just go back to the beginning of the stream and you can have a look at me, Jad. I'm there. I'm still the same. Still the same. All right, next song. Isn't Rouge getting the Max from Air Canada? Yeah, they are. Yeah, I heard about that. And Air Canada now is beefing up the A320s. And I think they're looking at the A321s now as well, the LXRs. So I don't know about the Maxes. I mean, the 800 is a great airplane, but the Max, I don't know. I've flown in it. I flew to Calgary with it. And actually to Calgary. When I came from Calgary, it was in a 700. I was in the WestJet 700. It was an older. So 737 700 series. That was the flight from hell. And it wasn't because of the, you know, the flying experience. There's just a young couple with a young baby. I mean, I can understand a baby, right? But it cried all the way back. I kind of felt bad for the parents, but I think I talked about it on an earlier stream. They had it out. The parents were fighting. Anyway, you can't stop a screaming baby. How's the flight going, Mexican Aviator? It's going well. We're getting closer to our halfway point on our way to Toronto in the dark. Taking a look at the sim update for night lighting. It's very successful. It looks dark. It's achieved. I love the 220, says Mr. Aviation. Yes, I've been on one of those too, from Boston to Toronto. When I was coming back from Dubai, good old Dubai. I'm flying to LA from Edmonton on Christmas. Hopefully on the return I fly the A320. I've studied it for a good bit and love it. Nice. Yeah, it's a great airplane. You gotta listen to the engines when that thing spools up. The engines just screech. I've flown in the E2 too, the Embraer from Porter. That one's pretty good. I actually like that. And it's a fast little airplane. And guys know I'm not cracking open a beer. It's a water. It's a Perrier water. Did you fly the A380? Yes, sir, I did. Yep. I've flown in a lot of real like commercial airplanes. I've been blessed that, you know, I've got to travel a lot of the world, and I've been on a lot of different airplanes. I can tell you the different types that I've been on. Yeah, the whale howl. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. One more day of school before break. Nice. The E2 Shook a lot, super light weight. Yeah, I like that airplane too. So I've been on a 767 300, like 300 ER. I've been on a A300 Air Transat long time ago. I've been on a A330, A330 Neo. I've been on A320s, A321 Neos. I've been on A319s. I've been on Boeing 737s, 800, 737 700s, 737 600s, long time ago. I've been on 747 400s. I've been on an ERJ 145. I've been on ERJ E2. I've been on the A220. I've been on a 777 ER. I've been on the A380. I've been on an E170. And I think that's it. I've been on a lot of airplanes. E2 for the sim so bad. I would love it. If that thing dropped tomorrow, surprise drop, and it was $100, I wouldn't even blink. I would buy it. I'd be sad if it wasn't good, but I would love an E2. I flew the A380 too. The A380 just blew me away. Out of all the airplanes I've been on, the A380 just... I laughed. I was like, what the hell is this? It's so grand. So big. I mean, I sat on the wing too. I had a window seat, but right on the wing. I couldn't see the end of the wing. Honest to God. It just... Oh my God, it's so big. Like, the aircraft is so big. I laughed. I was like, how is this thing even going to fly? And it did. I mean, it's accelerated slow down the runway, but it felt slow. I mean, it was accelerating as it should. But yeah, we took off, and it was just a fantastic experience. I flew with Emirates. Have you been to Punta Cana? Yes. Joshi, welcome aboard. Thank you so much. I've been to Punta Cana twice. Mr. Aviation says, they're so bad I'm doing an improvement mod for the 220, and the amount of spelling errors is insane. Really? Wow. I had a super smooth landing into Dubai in the A380. Surprising. Nice. Yeah, I've been to Dubai too. I love Dubai. I'd go back to Dubai. Cool. I've been airborne now for 1 hour and 35 minutes. We're on real time now, real weather. It's a 4-hour flight. So, unlike here, yeah. What about TGE chocolate? Never heard of that. I wonder if there's more airplanes I've been on. I think that's pretty much all of them. I like the ERJ 145 too. They should bring one out for the sim. I heard they were, but then I didn't hear anything for a while. So I don't know if it's still a go. But the ERJ 145, it's pretty good. I've never been on a Dash 8. Would like to. No Dash 8s. But the cool thing is I've been on an A300, Air Transat A300 to Portugal many, many years ago. I've been on the 757. It was super fun. To fly on? Yeah, I've never been on that one. That's a great airplane, though, by the way. We are still missing so many planes for Microsoft. I know. There's so many. I know. We need a good 747. We need the Embraer. We need the E2 Embraer. We need the A320. We need a Dash 8. You know, the 757, 67, those are going to come in. What else do we need? The MD-11 to come back in. TFDI, I like that airplane. At the A330 too. We need a proper A330. No Dash 8 in the sim. That is good either. Exactly, I know. I don't know what happened to the Milky Way. It kind of looks grainy now. I ain't in any build's good enough. I mean, it's okay, but I don't know. It'd be nice if the MCDU from Win-Win worked. You know, when a developer attaches a monetary value to the product, when they quote it, when it's a payware, you know, a little more attention goes into it rather than when it's a default airplane. I mean, the default one is okay, but you know, when you get a proper payware one, I mean, any builds make some great products, right? So if they charge a small amount for it and, you know, put some more detail in it, then why not? Just better sounds. I haven't flown it in a while, to be honest. But the A330, yeah, we need the A330. I like the A340 too. I'm so tempted to get the one from Mini Builds, but Aerosoft and Tolis announced that they're gonna shortly be releasing the 600 version, and that, you know, piqued my curiosity. Now I'm waiting for that. So otherwise I would have got the one from Mini Builds. I would love to do some flying in the A340, some retro ups. All right, it won't be long until we get some ATC. Hopefully they'll still be on by the time we get to the coast of the United States. Hopefully the wheels are actually round this time. Yeah, right? Imagine if Tolis brought the Neos. Well, I mean, they're collaborating with Aerosoft, so Aerosoft kind of tarnished themselves with the with the release of the A330, which wasn't met with applause. Hopefully they'll redeem themselves. I mean, Aerosoft makes some good products, so they make some really good sceneries. All right, guys, give me a few minutes here. I'll be right back. Sorry guys, I'm back. We're starting another song. I don't think it'll be too much longer until we see the top of descent on the good old navigational display. They were giving 459,000 euros to make a good A330 head-on. Is this the Aerosoft? I know. I don't know what Aerosoft did. Yeah, I think the government gave them money too. It was crazy. Oh well. I don't know what to say about that. Hopefully they, like I said, they'll redeem themselves. I know the staff had a good vacation, that's all. Oh my goodness. Where's Chad over elevators? All he cares about is the face cam. It's only a few more days left. And then we are gonna go into the holidays. I can't believe it. Christmas is next week. Wow. Captain Adam is back. Welcome on, Mark. Did you sort out the sound issue? No. I mean, the sound isn't bad now, you know, in cruise, but I don't know why it's so quiet on the ground roll and the takeoff. I don't know what I've done. I think I've messed some setting up. I don't know what I did. I've got to maybe go into the Fenix folder or like the Fenix app and see if there's a way that I can fix it in there. Mr. Aviation, I know, right? Aerosoft, I know. We're laughing about Aerosoft. Eh? Kind of dropped the ball on one of their products. It wasn't that bad in P3D. I don't think it was. I never owned it, but I saw videos. It looked pretty good in P3D. Yeah, see if Santa brings me any flight sim stuff, right? Same with me. I want an MCP. And I'll pretty much have the complete, almost the complete Airbus. I need the gear lever now too. The gear and the what is it? This thingamajiggy here, the E-cam. I think that's what it's called, the E-cam. E-cam and this part here. I might buy this for my birthday. Just saying. What WinWing needs to do right now is actually come up with now, you know, components where you can house all of this, so you can truly bring this simulator into your home. So like a center pedestal, like a bare aluminum stand. I don't know what they're called, the aluminum bars to make the center pedestal so you can house all of this. I'd buy it off WinWing if they were selling it, or a proper glare shield. I mean, let's just bring the whole aircraft into the home. Maybe check the sound setting from Windows. Yeah, I did, and I don't know. I don't know what's happened. Sound is good. Sound output. Yeah, so spatial sound off. Should I put that on? Oh, maybe that's it. Windows Sonic for headphones. Actually, that sounds a little bit better. Maybe that's it. Because I had this Windows Sonic for headphones. Maybe that's what I did. Kind of sounds the same. I gotta look into that. I don't even know what that means. Windows Sonic for headphones. That would be great. I'm telling you, yeah. I mean, I see a lot of people on some of the forums here making their own. Plus, even with the stand that, you know, the desk mount that WinWing sells itself, the one that's like on pre-order all the time, which I've actually ordered, and it should be coming to my house soon. They've made modifications to that where you can attach your MCDU to. I don't know why WinWing doesn't just bring that out. Just come up with their own version of it, and you know, have an option to mount the MCDU along with the throttles. Win-win, bro. ATP just sell the whole A320 cockpit with only one USB connection, right? Plug and play into one USB. Oh my god. Can you imagine the power supply you'd need for that? You know, we're joking about it, but WinWing's probably working on it. Wow, you know, I thought I could escape these headwinds, even on the return here in the dark in the night. No way, man. 70 knots. I've only got a ground speed of 411. And no top of descent. We've been airborne now for almost 2 hours. It's a 4-hour flight, so almost halfway, right? We're at the equal time point, coming up to the equal time point. Power will be more expensive than an actual A320, yeah, right? As soon as you plug it in, the street's power will just start draining. You'll see everything on the street just start dimming. Let's have a look at where we're at on a good old Vatsim map here. Getting closer. Oh, we still got ATC. Look at all the ATC up there. Now, where are we in relation to the big airplane? Hold on, let me see. Like the real life airplane. Let me go into flight radar. We are tracking. I think this guy's the same place where we're at. So here's the real world flight. He's out here. And we are right here. I think he's ahead of us now, actually. The wind wing stuff is really nice, says Eddie. It is. It is. I like it. Mr. Aviation says once in Edmonton, we got an emergency alert in winter to like not use any electricity because the power station is being overworked. Really? Wow. Do some Canadian Air Force F-18 ops do some? Oh, I would love to. Actually, I was thinking. I'm not thinking. I want to install the digital combat simulator. I do own the F-18 for it, but it'll be a bit of a learning curve for me. I haven't played it in so long, so. I don't know how good the F-18 for Microsoft Flight Simulator is. You know, I gotta see where, like, what altitude is this airplane at? They are at 34,000. We're at the same altitude. So I don't understand. The winds must be different. Unless my sim's not running in. All right, it's 2-4 left for arrival. It's not 3-3, so I'm gonna go ahead. Four left, and it's VFE. I think it's Living. Yeah, Living's 3, and it's Uzi. Let's see. Let's see if we'll have the ATC for the arrival. All right, I'm gonna go now. Be back soon, at least before you land. Thank you so much, Mr. Aviation 14. Appreciate it. It's a whole lot of nothing to see outside. Although it won't be long until we're over land. Once we're over the land, at least we'll get the lights to live. City lights, country lights. At first, my WinWing hardware was aircraft specific, but now they are working with different aircraft in the limited capacity. The FMC for the 737 works with the Fenix, A320, etc. Lol. Yes, yeah. And the cool thing is now the FMC for the 737 also works with the 777. So if you have the PMDG, it works with that, and it works with the flight factor. So that's pretty cool. That's a big shout out to WinWing for doing that. WinWing didn't have to do that. They could have made you buy the specific FMC for the specific airplane. They probably would have got away with it too. But the fact that they made it cross, you know, like aircraft config, right? Like for it to work with other aircraft, that's a big plus. I'm happy that WinWing did that. Just landed into VRMM. Nice. Captain Adams says yes, bonus. Yeah. It's good when they do that. Yeah, they make the customer happy. What I'm waiting for now is for them to complete the A320 and, you know, start stamping out the various components for the 737, because really, I would love to have that complete too. And the thing with WinWing is that they're making it affordable. That's the thing. Like, I know $100, $200 might seem like a lot, but compared to what it was before with some of these earlier, you know, hardware makers, just, you know, to pick up one component was over $1,000. And there were some enthusiasts out there paying the money. Crap, it doesn't even feel like we're moving. There's no reference. There's no reference to the ground. There's no horizon. The only thing we've got are the stars. And it looks like the stars aren't even moving. That's what I was hoping. I was hoping that we would get a little bit of, you know, cloud out here with a little bit of convection, a little bit of lightning, but nothing. It's clear. Clear, and we're dealing with a 70 knot crosswind. All right, I don't know how many more songs we can listen to before we pick up ATC. Let me see where I'm at right now. Oh, Toronto just went offline. That's it. They're gonna start going offline now. I'll be in Washington Center soon, but they've been on for 3 hours and 15 minutes already. 33725. I'll just get it dialed in. Yeah, very affordable, but unfortunately the shipping costs more than the product in my region. Really? Oh, that sucks. Still don't see the top of descent, boys. I think maybe in the next half hour it'll come out. Although now that I'm thinking, you know what, I would love to pick up this now, this part here, and the ECAM, and the MCP, and then I've got it all. I've got it all. I think they've actually made this part too, the actual EFS. Crap, I'd have to get another powered USB hub. Switch to beyond ATC. It's pretty good. I tried saying tensions, but we'll wait till my next paycheck. Beyond ATC, is that subscription based too? I gotta check it. I'm happy with Vatsim. I mean, I like Vatsim. It's free, and most of the controllers on are pretty good. I've got to look into it. I looked into say intentions, but I get put off when I see subscription based. Like I don't want to pay monthly for something that I don't know I'm going to use. I have Vatsim as well, but so many times they're not online. True. I know. I actually don't mind when they're not online. There's one less thing to worry about. Be nice if the sun started coming up now, right? Let's see where we're at. We're still far away. We're not gonna hit a land until we get to Ophia. So where's our point, Ophia? So we're still 240 nautical miles out from land. Plus, when we start turning in here, if those winds don't subside or don't switch, that's going to be a headwind. That's going to be more of a headache. I mean, the flight plan, the route, all the calculations have taken the winds into consideration. So it doesn't matter what we do. It's a 4-hour flight. 4 hour and 6 minutes, actually. So 2 hours to go. Actually, these winds didn't move at all. They've been sustained 70. I wonder if it's even working. I'd laugh if I'm not on real weather now. Oh, real weather. No traffic and no life. This is all good. I'm almost tempted to increase. You know what? I'm going to increase. There we go. Let's burn a little more fuel. We're getting to Toronto on fumes. I'll check the OFP weather maps for winds aloft. Where's that next point? Wiley? No, we just passed Schwartz. Hold on, let me load the sound. So Schwartz, we're at 34,000, 280 at 73. So it's pretty accurate. Temperature minus 52. 280. 280, almost, yeah. 73. That's pretty darn cool. All the way through. Look at this. 70, 70, 80, 70. Wow. What a burn. What a burn, man. I had the headwinds heading down, and now it's the same. Anyway, it's all. The joys of flying. Although even me bumping up the Mach, it does help. Oh, Toronto just came back up. Different controller. $773 nautical miles left. Cool, the wind charts on the OFP I meant. You can, yeah, I know which ones you're talking about. I know. I don't know how to get to them in. Oh, here. Are they? I guess they're here. Weather charts. Yeah, same thing. Anyhow. No, these winds are going to be with us the whole way. Quiet. Too quiet. The good news is soon we're going to be over land and we'll get to see some of the night lighting. The night ground lighting. Science Solver 2 in the house. Welcome on board. Thank you so much for tuning in. All right. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. On that road to 1860. Notice our next point, guys. ZZ Top. Direct ZZ Top. Love it. Do you have Twitch? Yes. Skymaster 1901 on Twitch. Well, I'll be back live there soon. Usually I stream both, but I upped the bitrate on YouTube and Twitch doesn't like it, so I've got to figure out a way where I can get it to work on both. But yeah, if you want to drop a follow over on Twitch as well, Skymaster 1901. Captain Adam says, my son is flying from Toronto to Antigua tomorrow. I tried to do his flight in real time. Air Canada, nice. Antigua, you know what? I've been there. I've been there. Oh, audio track is not available. Wow. One of my songs is not on my playlist anymore. But yeah, Antigua is really good. I would like to actually recreate that flight one day. And I've been, like I said, I've been to Antigua. Whoa, beautiful place. That's my home? Nice. I went to Antigua. I stayed at the Jolly Beach Resort. Oh, it was good. I wonder if that resort is still around. It was good. Jolly Beach. I stayed at Jolly Beach. Not I, we, as in Mrs. Skymaster and myself. Oh, Antigua's beautiful. All the Caribbean is beautiful. Every island that I've been to, just beautiful. I would like to go back to Jolly Beach. Jolly Beach Resort. It's so funny, these winds didn't let up at all. At all. Just sustained 70 knots. Crazy. I think if ATC is up, yeah, it won't be too much longer now. But they're probably going to get in touch with me. If he's still going to be on. I mean, the guy's been on for 3 hours and 34 minutes. So. The good news is Toronto Center's only been up for a little bit, so I think we'll have coverage in Toronto. That is if I decide to stay on Vatsim. I'm kind of feeling pretty tired. Don't feel like talking to anybody, other than my chat, of course. But we'll see how it goes. The only reason for that, guys, is because I've got the music on. Once I start talking to the ATC, I won't be able to have them. Wow, we're 4 away from 1860. Kevin Adams says, I did a flight from Punta Cana myself on the sim, and I was checking how many flights they have a day. Have you checked that? No. I'm sure there's a lot. I mean, it is like a popular destination. How's Microsoft 2024 working out for you? I mean, like so far good. When I was in beta, it was running great. Sim Update 4 beta. Switched over to, the final version of Sim Update 4. And I ran into some stuttering problems, but I don't know, it seems to resolve. It's resolved itself now, so. I'm loving Microsoft 2024, guys. I recently started playing, and it's been very fun and smooth. Yeah, it's a lot better than it was when it released. All right, so now once we start this left turn, this slight left turn, we should be seeing some lights soon, as we're gonna go inland now, towards Washington. And then it's just a short distance up through the Ohio Valley there and into Toronto. Oh, we're looking at arrival time 4:01. No, 3:59. Less than 2 hours. Should be seeing that top of descent, but the top of descent for this route is late. Actually, it will start descending before the top of descent. We'll probably get like an auto ATC telling us to start descending. It's kind of weird coming into Toronto. Still looking good for fuel, 7,260 kilograms. Lone Dread, welcome on board, my friend. Welcome. I wish Xbox fixed their issue with Microsoft 2024. It's all right, but still massively glitched. Yeah, I haven't tried it on any of the consoles. I'm sure they're gonna optimize it. Yeah, gotta be a little, a little patience. It's it'll probably it's like when it released for the PC. It was a disaster when it released, a disaster. But a year later, I mean, if they released it last year looking like this, I think it would have shocked and wowed a lot of customers. It's in a better place right now. I guess the saying is better late than never. Welcome on board, Lone Dread. Thanks so much for watching. All right, now we're turning towards, the coast of Washington here, or Virginia. And we'll be talking to centers soon, if they're still up. Cleveland Center just came up now too, so cool. It's cool, like one controller will leave and then new controllers come in. I mean, considering it's 9 o'clock, I guess 9 o'clock's not too late for a lot of folks, but it's late for me. I still enjoy playing Microsoft 2020 though. It's not a bad game, and I still really have fun games with a load of no issues. Yeah, 2020 was king. I kind of miss it. I'm almost tempted to just reinstall it now, just to have another look at it. Do a comparison now. Because with the add-ons and, all the available freeware and payware for it, it was a very good sim. Very good. I just don't have any room to have them all in. If I had more space, I never would have erased it. I would have kept them both and occasionally gone back to. But what I do want to do in the next couple of weeks is get back into X-Plane 12 as well, guys. I do own X-Plane 12. I do stream it. I haven't streamed it for a while now, but that one's progressing as well. They're doing updates. They're working on it, and yeah, I mean, I own a whole bunch of stuff for that simulator as well. So be nice to take the Flight Factor 777 out for a spin. I'm just glad they never abandoned the original 2020 games and still regularly update it and add more planes and liveries. There you go. Nice. Yeah, it's good that it's still viable. 2020 was good. I missed it too. What really made it is have its charm was really the graphics and gameplay. Well, in my opinion. It's not as new as it used to be, like 2024 is now. Yeah. I mean, with all this talk of 2020, I kind of want to go back into it now. Yeah, 2020 was a great sim. I mean, I didn't erase it right in the beginning when 2024 came out. Actually, when 2024 came out, I parked 2024 and was so disappointed. I was tempted to ask for a refund, but I was like, you know what? Let's see where it's going to go. And I think like 6 months after it released, it started becoming, a flyable sim. And now where it's at right now, I mean, I've been on it now full time. $2024 uses less space on your HD. Yes. Yeah. I mean, you have the option now to download some stuff to your hard drive, but I've got it all cloud-based now. The only caveat is, like, you need a good internet connection. You need a really good internet connection. Oh, it looks like the winds are dying down a little. Which makes sense. It is getting more late in the evening. And I can see the glow of the city lights and the coastline. That's pretty cool too. There you go, guys. City lights, big sky, big, what is it? Big city lights. I wonder how long I can get away with not talking to ATC. There's a whole heap of airplanes coming into Toronto. Wow. I wonder if Toronto is going to be on by the time we get there. Probably not. There's just a whole heap coming in all at once now. Probably when they're gone, they're going to bounce. Still using 2020. It's still fantastic, and I honestly don't see much difference visually online between the two, but I'm sure I'll upgrade at some point. Just not yet. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. Yeah, with the add-ons that they've got available now, and you know, with Rex and some of the filters, like the sky filters and all that sort of stuff. FX realistic now, whatever it's called, FP realistic. I don't know what it's called, but I have it for X-Plane. It's XP realistic. I think it's FS realistic on Flight Sim, but yeah, with all the add-ons, you can make it look pretty darn good. I'm just waiting to see if I'm going to get a ping from ATC. Getting really close. I'll show you guys. So I'm right here. And this guy's been up for almost 4 hours. Washington Center. And then we've got a little space here, but Cleveland Center just came on, so 13 minutes. And now we've got Toronto Center is 23 minutes. But these are all the aircraft that are in Toronto. 1, 2, 3. Got these guys outbound. Pretty busy. We've got some general aviation here in Brampton. Business jet. Busy Wednesday. This next week, guys, over the holidays, this is going to be, I think, all lit up. But the time that I saw it the most was when, when the lockdowns, when we had the lockdowns. It was crazy. It was, I swear, it was just, the whole map was lit up. Here's the coastline now. It's more pronounced. You can see it. You can see the outline. To be honest, I don't know how much better this is now. The night lighting. It kind of looks the same. Ah, there he is. All right, music's coming off. Music's coming off. Let's see what his message is. Contact me, 33725. 33725. What is it, Washington Center? Gotta double check. Washington Center, good evening. Rouge 1851 with you, flight level 340. Am I on the wrong frequency here? 725, 33, 725. Washington Center, good evening. Rouge 1851 with you, flight level 340. I don't hear anything. Is he silent? Dun dun dun. Can't get him. $33,725. $33,725. Interesting. Going to my settings here. Check, check, check. Radio check. Push to talk works. I don't know. 33,725. Center, good evening. Rouge 1851 with you. Flight level 340. Let's just send a message. Oh. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. My receiving works. Let me switch. Switch over. 33. He said he can hear me. Radio check. Nothing. Interesting. Will's Aviation, welcome on board. Welcome, welcome. I don't want to disconnect. I just can't hear anything. Anyway, we'll see if it'll resolve itself. I don't know. I mean, everything is good on mine. Maybe it's the PA. Maybe I gotta take off the PA. I don't hear any chatter. Turn that off. Turn that off. Let's see. Go back to 1. 33725. He said he can hear me. Anyhow. Alright, the lights don't look that bad. I can hear you. Oh, are you the controller? I don't know what's going on. I mean, I've got everything. I'm trying to troubleshoot it now. So my radios are right. 33725. I've switched between the two. I've gone through the app, like the vPilot, and you know the TXRX, the transmit and the receive are illuminated. So, and I'm not hearing anything. I'm not hearing anything. The frequency is right. I triple checked. Can you not hear me? No. 33725. I don't know what's what's you know not causing it to go through. B/, what is that? Do I have that written down in there? Voice? Maybe that's it. Let's see. I never had to play with those in it. I don't think that. Oh, sorry, typo. All right, no worries. Amazing view, yeah, it is. I mean, I thought the lighting would be a little bit better, but it's not bad. It looks pretty good. Do you take flight requests? What do you mean, like through vPilot? I filed the flight. I'm pretty sure I did. I don't know why it's not working. You know what? I'm going to try to tune into another frequency and see. If it's my radio, then I'm kind of SOL. Let me see if I can tune into Potomac Approach, 1985. See if that'll work. Nothing. So I wonder what's going on. Yeah, through Vatsim for future flights. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can, but I don't understand. Yeah, my radios aren't working now. Oh, you know why? Hold on a second, guys. I know why. I know why. No. So I thought I had the volume for vPilot turned down, but I don't. It's all the way up. So odd. I'm gonna have to maybe disconnect now. That sucks. 33725. 33. The only thing I'm gonna do is disconnect and reconnect. Okay, I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect. So disconnecting. We'll wait a few seconds and then I'll reconnect. If not, sorry guys, I just won't have any ATC. All right, let me try to reconnect now. Connect. I don't hear anything. I'm telling you, there's always something glitching out now. If I can no, I don't hear any chatter. Fact. Nothing. Never can I have a flight without any problems, right? I don't know what's going on. That sucks. I wanted to talk to center actually. 33725. Let me see if I can tune in. If not, guys, I'm gonna just have to disconnect from it. There's a lot of control. Like there's a lot of traffic in the area, right? And I'm not talking. Let me see if I can tune into. Let me see if I can get into. Actually, there's an ATIS right near here. 27150. 7. Nothing. That sucks. What has happened? Microphone. Choose. I don't know, guys. Try connecting to a different frequency airport and seeing if that even works. Yeah, that's what I'm trying now. I'm trying to tune into even the ATIS. There's ATIS like right near me. Norfolk, nothing. I don't understand. I don't understand why. I had ATC in Punta Cana. 19850. 19850 is Potomac. I don't want to disconnect, but I'm left with no choice. I mean, there's so much traffic in the area. I don't want to type. 19850. Nothing. I wonder if this is a glitch from Phoenix now. I can't hear anything. Have I been to Punta Cana? Yes. I've been to Punta Cana twice. 3 times, actually. I think it's 3 times. 3 times I've been. Alessandro, welcome on board. Hi, Skymaster. Hello, hello. How are you? I'm having difficulty here. I'm supposed to be on Vatsim. I even disconnected and reconnected. I don't have any voice. I'm looking at my volumes, and you know the Vatsim volume is up. Let me see on the actual app if something's happened. So settings, audio is good. Microphone, headphones, cloud 3. Disable realistic audio, no. Disable high frequency, no. Okay, so that's all good. Model matching, performance do not display. Okay, more than 20 nautical miles. Let's do 20. The maximum number of aircraft, let's put 10. That'll increase the performance, but no, there's no sound. So sadly, I'm gonna have to disconnect. Damn it. I wonder why, like why won't it? Push to talk works. No. That sucks. No chatter. Let me see if I can get Cleveland Center. 1987. I think I did it. 19. I'm lost, guys. Alright, so Vatsim is done again. I'm gonna disconnect. Nothing I can do. It'll be a little bit quieter, but whatever, we'll make our way. Microphone is on, it's working, you guys can hear me. Push to talk works. All my peripherals are working. I'm flying into Kingston next month, near that area. Nice. So I don't know. Like, I mean, the night lighting, does it look better? Maybe I've got to optimize. It doesn't look too bad. There's haze. It's not as defined as, say, X-Plane 12, but it looks okay. I don't see any real differences from the other versions. Maybe performance-wise, I don't see any stutters. That's a good thing. So, and the lighting of the aircraft and the cowling and all that, that's really. It's strange because I have the sounds in Punta Cana. Looks realistic, does it? I mean, on the monitor it looks pretty good, like on the video, but on my monitor it kind of looks like washed out. But when I look at it on the screen there, I look at it on the mobile device, it looks really good. So I'm sure there's a little bit of magic happening with the OBS. It won't be too much longer now, guys. One more hour. One more hour. It would have been nice to have the ATC, but... Guys, let's enjoy the Airbus. If the PMDG releases tomorrow as expected, we'll be doing some 737 ops. I'll have to reconfigure the desk, get rid of some of this stuff here, and get it all set up for the Boeing. There's no sense in reconnecting. You know what? I'll put the music back on. We'll have a little bit of music. I know how much you guys like the music. As a 14-year-old, I don't do Vatsim or any of that. I do the real deal. I'm currently doing flight lessons. The real deal at 14 years old, attaboy. Very good. I didn't start real life flight training until I was in my 20s. But it's good. It's good to start young. There it is, the top of descent. Really disappointed with the Vatsim. Not with them, like with the fact that it's just not working on my PC. Gremlins are out. Speaking about Gremlins, I gotta watch that before Christmas. That's a great Christmas movie. I wonder if it's the airplane. I don't know. All the volumes were working. All the volumes are. She's playing with the sound settings now. If you were willing to do a flight request, could you do a United Airlines Airbus A320 from Newark to Durango? That's where I'm from. Sure, we can look into it. I do flight requests. You can join the Discord if you haven't already, !Discord, and you can put them in there. I always like to look through them. So whether I'm going to do them or not, like right away, you know, I'll see if I can work it in, but yeah. December has gone by fast as Willis Aviation, yeah. You know. All right, I'm trying to troubleshoot the sounds here. So spatial sounds, choose an immersive audio experience that simulates a realistic environment, 3D spatial sounds. Yeah, that's what I've got. Audio enhancement is on. And then I've got, I guess I can go 24-bit 9600 hertz sound quality. I wish I had Discord. Ah, okay. So you can request it in here. I'll write it down. NVIDIA broadcast. NVIDIA broadcast. What the heck is that? Not use this default. Yeah, that's not it. More sound settings. Check, check, check. Radio check. They don't operate the Newark flights in the winter, but they have them in the summer. A little over 4 hours of flight, really? Wow. This looks pretty cool. What's your favorite aircraft? I kind of like the Airbuses. But no, my favorite aircraft is the 747-400. That is my favorite airplane. I've been lucky enough to go on one. Oliver Garrett in the house. Welcome on board. Hey, Boston Red Sox fans. Your guy got traded away to Los Angeles and the Dodgers. We got Edwin Diaz. Nice. There's that top of descent, 240 nautical miles away. Start making our way down into Toronto. How are we doing for fuel? 5,280 kilograms left. We are almost there. Without ATC, sadly. Sadly, the ATC is gone. Definitely either the E175 or the CRJ 700. Like the regionals, yeah. I have the CRJ. I've flown it like twice. I've got to get myself re-familiar with it. If you guys ever want to fly the CRJ, Real World Pilot, flying the CRJ, your Sim CFI, go check out his channel. He's a long-time channel member. Appreciate his support. I think he's out flying in real life right now. He did stop in on the stream a little while ago. Check him out. Actually, I gotta go and see some of his tutorials. I've got to get re-familiar with the CRJ. I'm gonna go get in the shower. Hopefully I'll be back for the landing. Nice. All right, no worries. We'll be here. At least for the next, what are we at now? Next hour. Less than an hour. Less than an hour. There's a big airport in front of us. Lots of runways. It's Dulles. Dulles is down below. That looks pretty good. Not realistic, I'll tell you that. I mean, the airport is payware and it's a great airport, but when you're up at this altitude, you won't see it like this. It'll just be a dark patch, and the lights, I mean, it'll be faint. You'll be able to see that it is an airport. But it'll be faint. Actually, look at that. It's spawning in right now. It's drawing it in as we go. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why it's drawing it. Let's see if I can get it from. Wow, look at that. That looks pretty good. I mean, the colors are good. It looks good. It just doesn't have the definition. You know, it's not sharp. I guess when you get in a little closer, it's just like kind of globbed together. I don't know. It could be my monitor. The way it's. Let's see if I can see that. There's the. That's pretty good now. It's pretty defined. That looks pretty. Like I should have just done a flight from Washington to Toronto. It's all right. I'm logging in some Volanta hours. I'm excited for the release of the PMDG tomorrow. Totally forgot how to fly a Boeing. PZ Soulman in the house. Welcome on board. Have you seen today's Fokker F7100 Just Flight trailer? It looked absolutely stunning. I did see it. It did. I'm not sure if I'll pick that airplane up though. The Mad Dog MD-80 83, that's getting a new work through now too. That's another aircraft that I wouldn't mind having, but I had it in X-Plane 12 or X-Plane 11 actually. It was the hardest airplane that I could fly. That and the MD-11. Anything McDonnell Douglas. But I'll look at the Fokker F-70. I'll look at it when it comes out, but I don't know if I'll get it. You know what I would get if they brought it out? The Boeing 707. I know there's one around, but I don't know how good it is. But if they get like a proper 707, I would love to. Talking about nostalgia. Love some Mad Dog too. Yeah, I want to see what they're gonna bring out. If they do, I'll pick up that aircraft too. There are airlines that still use it. Yeah, on this wing, the light looks amazing. But then on this wing, I don't know what to do with the haze. And that's another thing I don't like. The airport, you wouldn't be able to see the airport from the sky like this. You'd see a dark patch. You would be able to pick up the taxi lights or the taxi edge lights, but the runway, it'd be very hard to see it like this. You might be able to see just faint lights, but if you're coming down on a glide, you'd be able to see it more, right? I don't know. Like I said, I've done like a whole bunch of real life flying, and it's actually hard to find the airport, especially at night. You'll have to look for the rotating beacon and all that sort of stuff. Your GPS, you know. Click the radio mic 5 times to make sure that your lights are activated if it's a uncontrolled. Anyway. But for the sim, I guess it's okay. Especially if you're learning, right? Always nice to be able to see it. Like a patch like this, with very dim lighting on it. Depending on how big the airport is too. If it's an international airport, you could tell. Like you could tell that it's an airport. You'll be able to see the aircraft coming in. You'd be able to see the terminal lights and all that sort of stuff, right? Little vehicles with their little beacons. PZ Soul says, I'm a PPL instrument rated. The most difficult time at night is finding the darn airport. They're so difficult to spot most of the time. I'm telling you, they are. Unless it's like an international. They are. I know when I was doing my night rating, especially my night cross countries, yeah, it's hard. But once you get it identified, then it's easier to see. The cool thing about night flying is, though, it's easier to see the traffic. It's easier to see the other aircraft. Look for the lights, moving lights in the sky. I hated night cross country training. I didn't mind it. But my thing, I have a story for my flight training. When I was doing my night rating, I wanted to, you know, to get the hours quickly. I wanted to get signed off on in night rating. So I did 2.5 hours of touch and goes to like build my time. Oh my God, it was crazy. Touch and go, touch and go, touch and go. And then from Toronto to Oshawa, do a touch and go there, come back to Toronto, do a couple of touch and goes, go back to Oshawa, do a touch and go, come back to Toronto, do some touch and goes. And like for 2.5 hours. Like, holy crap. I was dead when I got out. I was like, what the hell? Two and a half hours, yes, no joke. I wanted my rating fast, so I just wanted to build the time. I had a day where it was, I think it was a Sunday. It was like a Sunday night or a Saturday night. I'm pretty sure it was a Sunday night. It was a Sunday night, and it was quiet, and I did my thing. Physically, I was drained. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, you know, a lot of people don't realize unless you're doing it. It is physically demanding. It is. It is. I mean, I know you're sitting and you're operating the aircraft with your hands and your feet, but you know, you're plugged in. Like, if you're plugged in right, as in like, you know, you're ahead of the aircraft and you're anticipating your next move, and you're trying to stay on top of the frequencies, the calls. You know, you're managing the airplane, your airspeeds, your RPM, your engine parameters. You're making sure everything's good. You're running your checklists. You're talking to the radio. It's a lot. And then when you're done, it's like, all right, it's beer time now. I gotta get back up in the air in real life, like soon. I haven't been up in a long time now. I got caught up trying to do this ground steadying thing, and I have to get back up in the air. I'm gonna make it my mission now in the new year to just start flying again, like real life flying, and maybe take a couple of videos. Well, this is a first for me. I don't think I've ever streamed this late. I think we're coming up over the Appalachians. Into the Winds 172. Welcome on board, my friend. Hey, brother, speaking of getting back up, I was going to message you about linking up January 2nd or so for a flight. January 2nd might be a little bit too soon, just because, you know, it's after the holidays for back to work, so I got to get settled back into the new work year. But yeah, I would love to, like, you know, to chat and see if we can get together for a flight. I would definitely be your safety pilot. Where are you renting from again, by the way? I forgot. Or do you own? But after that, like middle of January, if things get settled, I'm down. So down for it. We're gonna have to start planning for our arrival soon. I ran out of London, but I can make the stop in Toronto City, push up to North Perry Sound and back, so you don't have to drive all that way. Yeah, I mean, Toronto. What about Burlington? Can you, even if you can get down to Burlington, Burlington is closer, even Brampton. Renting has become so expensive here in Cleveland, Ohio area. They're probably not much cheaper up north in your neck of the woods. It's a lot. I mean, I don't even know what the rates are. Like the last was 200 an hour. Burlington is even better. Yeah, I've done some training in Burlington. I mean, I've landed in Burlington a million times, so yeah, Burlington is good. That's where I was renting the Pipers from. Yeah, Brampton works good too. Yeah, Brampton is good too. Yeah, we can collaborate after. Like, we can set something up. All right, guys, top of descent, just a little over 80 nautical miles. My introductory flight in 2002 was $49. Nice. I think that's how much mine was. My first flight was in 1998. 1998. I got licensed in 2002 or 3, I think. Yeah, but you know what? That $49 back then was like a lot of money. And then, you know, it was like $60 or $70 an hour. And that was like, holy smokes, that was bananas. I got licensed in 2003. I think I did too. I got to look at the... or was it 2001? Pretty sure it's 23. Where did you get your license? I'd laugh if we went to school together. That'd be so funny. If you got licensed in Toronto, we probably went to school together. I got my PPL in 2021. Oh, this looks good now. The lighting up ahead, this looks good. So I think it has something to do with the atmospheric conditions. You know, certain atmospheric conditions dictate how the lights look. This looks a lot better. That looks a lot better. Went to Big Aviation Academy in Florida, Delta Connections Academy, formerly Conair. Oh, okay. I had a friend who did his training in Miami. Now he's back in Europe. He was flying for Eurowing. I don't know if they're still around. No, Berlin Air, and then now I think he's with Eurowing. All right, 80 nautical miles for that top of descent. We're going to go ahead and brief the weather for Toronto, and we'll get it all set up for the approach and arrival. 280 at 9. Go ahead and write. at 9, 240, variable 300, 15 statute miles visibility, scattered at 2,800, overcast 4,500. Temperature is 3 degrees Celsius, dew point -1, and we're looking at, look at this, 299ers. And then we've got gusty winds, overcast, and rain. Yeah, you know, tomorrow's going to be a rainy, warm day. Like, go figure. We're in the deep freeze already, and then it just kind of, like someone turned a switch on and switched up the weather. All right, we're going to go into the approach. 29er 2 for the UNH. Our temperature is 3 degrees Celsius. And our winds are 280 at 9, but they're gusting. We don't put that in, but we take that into consideration for our approach speed. Flight level 180 is the transition altitude, and we'll do 143 for the approach. Good. We'll take the runway. It'll be 24 left. Doesn't matter. We're not on ATC right now. We'll just take 24 left. They are using it. And the decision height 740. Good. Top of descent coming up. Perfect. And we're going to go down to 3,000. Cool. Friend of mine flew for Air Berlin. Nice. They're gone now. I'm not sure who acquired them. Yeah. Yeah, I think this guy now is on Euroline. I have another friend actually that I flew with, and this was a shocker. I lost touch with him, but he recently just got back up on Facebook. He flies for Air France now, A320 on the with Air France. Good for him. He's a French guy. He came to Toronto to do some of his flight training. Good guy, nice guy. But lucky him, he's on the A350. Not jealous at all. It's all good. Yeah, this looks good now. There's not a lot of city lights and there's no haze. This looks good. This looks good. Even on this side, yeah, that looks good. See, around the city lights, there's haze. Now, I don't know if that's like light pollution. I doubt it, but I'm on the A352, although it's just the one from Mini Builds. So, you know what? That one's good. Actually, that one's getting better. What kind of graphic card are you running? If you go exclamation specs in the chat, it'll show you. It'll show you all the specs, but I mean, I'll answer it anyway. I'm on the Gigabyte 4070 Ti Super. Gigabyte 4070 Ti Super. Holy crap, we're at 33 likes. Oh, I lost the sub though. Oh, darn. Come on, guys. We need 5 more for 1860. I guess someone got sour. And unless YouTube just figured out it was a bot. Oh, the night lighting looks really good. Wow. In certain areas. I mean, when I was coming in off the coast, it didn't look like this. This looks good. A mix. And then when you look into like more congested areas, kind of looks washed out. I don't know why it does that. I don't know if it has something to do with the atmosphere or just the way it renders it. Kind of weird. Getting close now. And it's going to be a pretty steep descent now, you'll see. I mean, we probably already should have started our descent. Our airport is, yeah, 80 nautical miles away. But, I mean, we've got time to you know, bleed off some of the altitude with our downwind. It would have been nice if we had ATC. Actually, let me see what ATC we've got. Yeah, you know what? It's almost... Well, actually, Toronto is not staffed, so... Crap, someone's flying the Concorde. That's something I wouldn't mind getting. For fun. I wouldn't even know where to begin on that aircraft. The lighting on the clouds looks really good. Look at that. Yeah, different shades. All right, here comes the top of descent here. Let's go. Get back on our managed speed. We'll extend the spoiler here. Start getting it back on our targeted speed. There's the descent profile. Spoiler retracted. Fiery Fuentes, welcome on board. We need to wait 3 more years for before upgrading the Microsoft 24. Why? It's not that bad now. Welcome on board. Thank you so much. It's not as bad as, I don't know. It's not as bad as it was when it released. It's getting better. Coming off to the western tip of Lake Erie and then across the good old Niagara Falls, which is right below. Sadly, we won't be able to see it because of the cloud cover. Well, I wonder where the real flight is. Actually, I'm gonna check. It's probably already landed. Oh, he's in the same place. We are like neck and neck. That's so funny. If you guys want to see the real life flight, there he is. So funny. Yeah, I know, but my specs are only Ryzen 5 5600, 6600, 32 gigabyte RAM. I'm sure you could probably get it to work in like medium settings. They have optimized it. Gotta give it a try. But I mean, if you're running 2020 and it's running good for you, then, you know, like some of the other viewers before were saying that it's not a really big difference. Other than that, it's future proof and the sky kind of looks a little. This is looking pretty good. think the sounds are a little bit better now. I can hear the bassiness of the I wonder if JSD is still awake. Hey, you still on Vatsim? Can't pick it up. No, I'm not. No. I had to disconnect. They couldn't hear me talk. No, they could hear me talk. I couldn't hear them talk. I don't know what happened. I tried for like 20 minutes. Nothing. So I wasn't gonna continue the flight just by texting. It sucks. I don't know what happened. But anyway, where we're at right now, there's no ATC anyway. Toronto's airspace is... same with Cleveland is offline now. See, in certain areas it looks so good, and then in certain areas it's like... it's not even... I don't know, it looks blurry. And all clumped together. I don't know, it's just random lights. But then if you look out here, you can tell that that's, well, I don't know, it looks like pretty much the same. Guys, let's get those likes up. If you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing. Smashing that bell to be notified of future streams. All right, we're in the altimeter setting region. Go ahead and 29 or 9 it, because that is our altimeter setting. ×2, ×3. Down to 3,000 feet. Gonna get ourselves established on the downwind, and then it'll be a left base. We'll pick up the final. We'll just make a call. Even though we're not online, we'll try to grease it. We'll get down to the terminal. We'll park it, and we'll end it. I think this is the latest I've streamed, guys. Okay, cool. Almost there. I'll have I'll go have breakfast after the touchdown. Thank you. Breakfast for you. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm pushing what, 10:37 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I gotta see, there's other aircraft. Oh, I'm not on Vatsim. Doesn't matter. It's 8:37. I'm here. Where are you living? Where is that? Where is it? 8:37. My day is just starting, and it's snowing big time. Really? Where are you? I wish it was snowing here too, but sadly now we're gonna get rain. It's always nice to have a white Christmas. And then after Christmas and New Year's, I want it all gone. On contract in Kazakhstan? Oh, that's cool. All right, coming down to 10,000 feet. Go ahead and get the landing line. People sign up. I'll call. Flight attendants, please prepare for landing. We'll go ahead and arm the spoiler as well. So we've got flaps and gear to go. I will do auto brake low as well. Asking for more drag, so we'll go ahead and do that. But my hometown is Antigua. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry, I'm just getting so tired right now.
Preparation for landing. Please make sure seatbelt is aboard the upper position. Your seatbelt is fastened. Please turn off and store your laptop to large electronic devices. All belongings should be safe. Please stored under the seat in front of you. Here's a reminder of the emergency exit location. There's 4 exits located on the side of the aircraft. Once again, please take a moment to look to the one near you. I'd like to remind you, should any of the back data rise, you're required to leave all carry-on and personal belongings behind. At this time of the aircraft, identify by green symbol. There is indicated direction to the exit. Locate the exit nearest you, the nearest exit name behind you. It is shared the car seat pocket between the main and safety features of this aircraft. Please review as required. En préparation pour l'atterrissage, veuillez dresser le dossier de votre siège, rangez-vous une tablette attachée à votre ceinture. Veuillez ranger vos ordinateurs portatifs autour vos appareils électroniques.
This is Microsoft 2024, Microsoft 2020, it's Microsoft 2024.
Toujours la plus proche, il faut évacuer l'appareil de propulsion pour abandonner tous vos bagages des cabines et des personnels derrière vous. Veuillez noter que les panneaux de sortie de l'appareil comportent un symbole vert, les fléchettes de la direction en suivant pour se rendre à la sortie. Préparez la sortie la plus près de vous, la sortie la plus près se trouve peut-être derrière vous. À garder le trait placé dans la pochette de votre siège et suivez les nombreuses mesures de sécurité propres à cet appareil. Installation suffit au besoin.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing. Thank you.
That's pretty cool. So, is there this many lights in the GTA, like the Greater Toronto Area? Yes. Do they look like this, like this bright? No. So I don't know. I know it's trying to like reflect off the clouds and whatnot, but it's not. It's not. It's bright, but it's not that bright. It's not like that. I can attest to it. Now, it might not look so bad on what you guys are seeing on the stream, but like from what I'm seeing on my monitor here, it's just a little bit too bright. I play 2020 on Xbox because 2024 glitches. You're on PC, right? Yeah, I'm on PC. Yeah. And actually, it was running better for me when I was in beta. Beta sim update 4 than the release, but I think it's sorting itself out now. So I've updated the GSX Pro. I got rid of some of the model matching, and I turned down some of the settings actually. some of my graphics settings I turned down, and it seems to be working fine now. See, the one thing I do like about this simulator is once you get to a lower altitude, that's where it shines. That's where you start seeing the detail, the street lights, the street detail, the houses, the different shading of lighting. That's where it gets good. But up high, not so much. All right, we're almost there, guys. Guys and gals, we're almost there. 5 more subs for the landing. Can we do it? Will we do it? But we've exceeded our likes for today. I'm really happy about that. 35 likes. That's so good. Thank you so much, guys. Guys and gals, thank you. How long is this flight? It was 4 hours and 6 minutes. And we're just to the end of it right now. Real world flight operated by Rouge. Actually, the real world flight is going to be taking off now, or it just has taken off. But you know, we're a little bit ahead of schedule. We followed a WestJet flight. There's a lot of flights that go from Punta Cana to Toronto. Abraham Wilson, welcome on board. Thank you so much for that. I mean, this looks good. The lighting off the aircraft though, and the cowling here, it looks amazing. Absolutely amazing. I mean, if we can get the same level down below, like with the definite, I mean, see, that kind of looks okay. A little bit too bright. In my eyes. Could be perfect. What yoke and throttle quadrant do you use? Exclamation specs, and it'll bring it all up. Exclamation specs. I'll write it in. It'll bring it up. So I've got the. Actually, I've upgraded. So I've got to update the Nightbot. So I'm on the Ursa Minor Windwing side stick. I'm on the Ursa Windwing throttles, you know, on the flap levers, and I'm on the MCDU from Windwing, and I've got the Rosefire A106. Oh, not spec, sim. Sorry, sim. There you go. Sorry about that. There it is. And then those are some of the older peripherals that I have. All right, so let's turn direct CERTA, and let's get ourselves the direct CERTA. Speed check in the downwind, or sorry, in the base leg. We'll add some flaps. Get ourselves set up. Approach. Put the spoiler out. USNX, welcome on board. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in right now for the final. Hopefully we'll get some more subs in here. I got my seatbelt on now. Landing lights are on. All we got to do is get the gear down, which I'll do right now. Gear coming down.
500.
Checked. And let's start slowing her down. We can make a call here. Toronto traffic. Rouge 1851, turning left base for 24 left. Toronto. Are you going to do a flight on Christmas? I'm going to try, yes. Yeah. Tune in, guys. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't done so already. And hit that bell to be notified of future streams. I do stream regularly. So, all right, let's go ahead and rearm the spoiler. Flaps now can come down to position 2. We can ping the feet on the rudders. Do I have a motion seat? No. I would love to have one. I would love to get the Microsoft chair. Oh, I'm really slowing down now. Hold on, let me get the speed up. Yeah, we're 15 out, so let's keep 180. Sorry guys, the Microsoft chair from Next Level Racing. I have to go safe flights. Thank you, Abram. All right, there's our runways. Boy, everything looks so stretched out. I don't know why it's like. We'll keep it at 180 until we get a sir. Actually, we can admire some of the ground scenery now. So, like I said, this is where it shines, guys. When you're down low, I mean, everything looks good here. Just that the lights are just a little bit too bright. The city lights. It should be just a little bit less. That's my opinion. That's the way I see it. Check altimeter settings. 29902. That is the altimeter setting. Toronto traffic, Rouge 1851 established. ILS 24 left. Toronto traffic. And start slowing it down once we get to 10 out. Pretty good. It looks pretty good. All right, let's start getting back on our speed here. Let's go flaps 3. Uh, 1019 latest I checked, really? That's all. Alright, flaps full. Then I go ahead and disconnect. Okay, I have control. Runway in sight. Passengers brief. Everybody's seated. Landing checklist is complete. There's the downtown core. Still with the engine sounds. I don't know why the engine sounds are so quiet. I don't know what I did. I must have did something when I updated. Wow, this is the 401 highway. It's never this empty. Ever. It's like bumper to bumper all the time. Whoa. The heck happened there? Whoa, another gust. That's not right.
Hundred above. Minimum.
Continue.
Retard. 7, 5.
Ah, my reversers. Come on, reversers. Reversers green. Decel. Hold that center line. Great enough. Manual braking. All right.
Welcome to Toronto. The local time is 4:46 p.m. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened and your person installed until the seatbelt sign has been turned off. Please refrain from smoking or use your cell phone. If you need any assistance during the cleaning, please let a member know. We're happy to help. Please be careful when opening the overhead bin as the items may have shifted. Before the cleaning, we encourage you to take a moment to ensure you have all your personal belongings with you. This includes cell phones and other electronic devices. You may verify your flight status by getting information connecting flight using the Canada mobile app or visiting Canada.com. On behalf of the entire Rouge crew and Canada Vacation, thank you for choosing to fly with us and have a great day.
Alright, let's cross. Clear.
Veuillez rester assis avec votre ceinture attachée, vos effets personnels bien rangés jusqu'à l'infection de la conduite des ceintures. Veuillez vous abstenir de fumer. L'utilisation de téléphone cellulaire mais non permise. Si vous avez besoin d'assistance pour débarquer, veuillez enfermer un membre d'équipage, nous aiderons avec plaisir. Faites attention en ouvrant les cordes supérieures car celles-ci peuvent peut-être déplacer pendant le vol. Avant le débarquement, nous encourageons à prendre quelques instants pour vous assurer que vous avez tous vos effets personnels, y compris vos téléphones cellulaires et autres appareils électroniques. Vous pouvez vérifier l'état de vos vols et trouver de l'information sur la porte d'embarquement. Votre boîte de correspondance de l'application mobile Air Canada ou en visitant Air Canada.
This is flight temp at Toronto, guys.
L'équipage d'Air Canada Rouge et de vacances Air Canada, merci de voyager avec nous et bonne journée.
I did get the APU on. So the good news is no stutters. There was no stutters. The bad news is I don't know why I can't get my reversers to work. They were working fine before. Here's the de-icing bay, guys. Yeah, the night lighting's looking a lot better. We're really booting it now. Big. I'm pretty darn good. I'll let you guys know what my landing rate was. I'll look on Volanta. Do the next one in. Terminal 1. I would just take a gate. Actually, let's get our chrono down time. 4 hours and 16 minutes. I'm a little late. It's like I'm going so fast. Right. See how it's starting to slow down? That off. It's close enough. Go ahead and get the parking brake on. APU bleed is on. Let's go ahead and shut her down. Number 2, number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Toronto, hometown. Let me see how my parking was. It's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Perfect. All right, let's request our bridge. Jet bridge. Come on, jetway. And let's request the boarding. And request all of that. Okay, that's good. Comes the bridge. There we go. We can get the tail light off now. That off. And we passenger sign off. Come over and deboard. There we go. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for flying along. Oh, you guys want my Volanta score? Here, I'll show you my Volanta score. Today's review your flight. We did a landing was 309, minus 309. A little bit of a firm landing there. But the flight before into Punta Cana was only minus 48, so. Nice firm landing, but anyway, we got the job done. I just don't know why the sounds are so low. Certain sounds, and then other sounds are like so high. I don't even have sounds now for the... Put that on. And here we go. Turn off your beacon, yes. Beacon is off now too. Good call. There we go. I don't know why there's no GSX sounds now either. So, something glitched out again. Anyway, here we are. This looks good. It looks really good. And no, no frame drops, no glitching, no stuttering. That's a nice shot right there, right from behind the barricades. And the passengers are getting deboarded too. Beautiful, guys. Thank you so much for flying along with me today. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that bell to be notified of future streams. I will be back. If the PMDG does release tomorrow, I'll more than likely get it tomorrow, and we'll either showcase it, on my channel tomorrow or on Friday and over the weekend. All right, guys, thank you so much once again for flying along. Thank you for all the subs, all the donations, all the likes in today's video. A big shout out to all my channel members. Thank you so much for your continued support to the channel. And, thank you for everybody that stopped in and chatted as well. You've made it that much more enjoyable for me. Appreciate it, as always. All right, guys, I'm going to call it quits. I'm going to go to bed, have a good night's sleep, and I'll be back for tomorrow. Till the next stream, guys, remember, be good, be kind, stay safe, and I'll see you guys again real soon. Good night.